All right, my lovelies. Hey, how you doing? Hope you're all doing okay. I am snacking, sorry. Getting some food in me. Getting ready to tell my nerds what to do. Trying not to make too much noise. While I'm chewing. But I'm in the process of getting ready. So if you have any questions, anything you wish to bother me with before the show gets started, no. Now just might be the time to do it. You know, not like I do this every week or something, that'd be crazy. Why, hello. Look, everybody, it's one of my players. Hi. Gotta stuff my face quickly so I can get to telling nerds what to do. They consented. I've got... I mean, if you didn't volunteer for my chaos, someone would have. You were just the eager beaver who went, oh my god, hot gay who's gonna tell me what to do? Yes, please. We all know what you're into. Right, fantastic. That's there, that's ready. Alright, I'm gonna deal with my bowl, and then I'm gonna be right back. Alright, but yes, I will be right back. I'm just gonna deal with my bowl, and then we'll be getting the show started fairly soon. Fairly soon, you know. Not now, but fairly soon. Alright, that's much better. I think I've got that, and that settled. Alright. Fucking fabulous. Oh, yeah, that up there. Fun fact. Sex Blocks is just a really spicy version of Jenga. That's all it is. It's just spicy, kinky Jenga. I'm not even kidding. I will get a block out and show people. I swear I will. Now, don't get me wrong. It's very fun. I love playing it. But I also know what it is. So, you know, there's that. Keep in mind. I am a wee bit biased. No, I might be biased, but like, I think it's fun as fuck. It's just kinky Jenga. It's silly, horny Jenga. That's all it is. You know, because I'm a consent bitch, it's very much if you don't want to do the thing, you could just talk about the thing instead. But that's how that one works. So that's fun. Alright. Alright, I'm just gonna make a slight adjustment there. And then click that. Alright. I gotta get... So a thing is working. Fucking fabulous. Fucking fabulous. Alright, that's gonna be beautiful. Alright. Yes. Yes, it is. It is, in fact, a Stardew Valley board game. And also, I mean, yeah, you're technically right, but I mean, you can do better than just nude wrestling. There's a little more involvement. Alright. I'm going to switch us over to the D&D screen so I can just set up two things real quick. Then I'm going to be unmuting myself on the Discord, so you're going to be able to hear my players and the fuck they're talking about. But first, let's get this switched over here. So, now that I have that... Nerd, that is a question in which, I have some links I can send you later. You don't want the answer to that one. I have the answer to that one. You don't want the answer to that one. Alright, hang on. Sweet. Alright, so now we're going to set you to be there. I'm going to move you under that. And we're just going to scale you... No, I don't want to move it. What I want to do is to scale it down a wee bit. So it's not taking up the entire screen. There we go. And now with that sorted... I can then do the same for the other one. And in case y'all watching at home are wondering the fuck this does, I will show you in a minute. So, we're just gonna take that. There we go, beautiful. Alright, that is gorgeous. Well, at least I like it. So, next going to just squeeze you down just a wee bit. Move you to here. Let's see here. Let's see here. Let's squeeze you down just a wee bit. You'll take up a little less space that way. Let's see here. You know what? I'm gonna do that, actually. Let me move a couple things around. Alright. And then let's move this one here. I mean, you say that, but when have my players ever been, like, smart? I'm pretty sure y'all prefer just to fuck around and find out professionally. There we go, and then we'll just move that to here a wee bit. There we go. Alright, next let's move you up here into the corner a little more. That will clear up some space for you to be more in the middle. Move this middle-ish, I'd say. Middle-ish seems fine. And then finally, you can come over here. I would like you to be just a wee bit smaller. Actually, hang on. No, I just want that one to be a little smaller. There, we'll move you. We'll actually make this one just... No. I want you to just be slightly bigger, and we're just going to move you over a wee bit. Oh, am I missing that? Is that a very important thing? The logo? I mean, I guess I can, but I like having the logo up as sort of a watermark, so... You know what we'll do? You know what? I know what we'll do. We'll do this instead. We'll make it just a wee bit smaller. That way, it takes up less of the screen. Alright, now let's... There we go. There, that'll be fine. It's not taking up too much space. That should be nice and pretty, I think. Huh. I might need to give you a refresh. I mean, I guess that is fair. But as it is, it's the best I can do in the short term, and it'll sit there roughly middle-ish, but also kind of a little on top and out of the way. And I'll think about artistic design a little bit later. Can I make yours and Zara's a little wider? Can I do that, actually? I mean, that does scale them up if I do. So let me just... hang on. Let me... No, I don't like that. Let's try... this... that'll be fine. And... See, I'm just trying to go for them to be relatively centralized more than, like, perfect. Honestly, I think that'll be fine. I think that'll be fine. Estian looks fat. What a way to talk about yourself. I will squeeze you down just a wee bit. Actually, because it's important more than anything, just for the art just to be visible than anything else. I want people to be able to see it, to be able to put things up, and to see which token is highlighting when people are talking. That's the point of this. That is what this is doing. Well, fine. If you're not happy with it, then don't ask me to... Oh, this has already been tested. But sure, hang on. There. That'll be fine. Anyways, I'm going to unmute now, so you will all be able to hear my players. Let's get this started, shall we?
About to unmute. We gotta stop talking about our crazy shit. We can't talk about any more of the crazy shit. We gotta stop.
With your usual crazy shit? Oh, why would you be hiding from me? Did you have done something?
No. We were actually talking about human anatomy.
Oh, business as usual then. Fascinating.
Fuck.
The only thing I feel at liberty to say is that I'm glad Cross can play the guitar.
Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Ah!
Deb. Hey, my little thingy bounces.
Fucking,
Yeah, that's part of what I've been trying to do. Now your thingies bounce when you talk. They also light up as well. So people can tell who's talking and which voice is associated with which character as the show goes.
I don't think anybody would confuse Hestian. I'm just saying. He's pretty original.
You want to keep telling yourself that? Sure.
Hey, trust me when I say people will get them confused.
people might get Zara and I confused because we have like deep voices ish.
Well, people also don't just have off the top of their head.
You have a deeper voice. Stop. Oh.
I don't see how the two of you don't sound anything alike.
Completely different.
People don't have, without this,
Shit.
people don't have a something have it already in their head what voice aligns to which character, because people can't see the nameplates very well on the tokens, and even if they can, it's really hard to just listening
You
in
said hard.
attribute context between which character is which player and which character is which name. But this makes things so much easier.
This is mostly just a thing for the audience more than anything else. So
this is really good. I'm glad that it's here. It's a good idea.
I feel like
We'll
this
probably
is your
come up with
idea.
something more clean at
Yeah.
some point than just having our torches all around.
well, this is why I have them on the sides. But again, yes,
of-
we can look into alternative ways of organizing things. The other option is I put them all in a neat little row in the bottom of the screen.
I think this is actually just really good as it is. Like,
But
it matches
We
well.
we can have discussions about artistic design at a later date. We've still got about 4 more minutes before we officially start, so if anyone has any last minute important, the world is about to end questions, now is the time to get them out of the way, or you're all fucked.
Yeah,
I'm
I can
gonna-
think of one way to
I
do it,
believe
and
you.
it will cost us time and money, so that'll take time.
Yeah, that'll take time, I have plenty of, and money I have none of.
Yep.
I'll let you, boy.
I am glad to see you're all here. I'm glad to see you're all doing very well. Is there anything in housekeeping this week we need to go over before we get started?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I want to actually bring up one thing. I don't
Is-
like the fact that Hestian doesn't crit on every attack, and I think that puts him at a disadvantage.
I think that
And
sounds like a
honestly,
skill
I don't
issue.
appreciate it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that sounds
is
like a
roll
skill
20
issue.
That's a roll 20 issue. Oh yeah, you're right.
Well, I got a buddy who actually told me about a roll mod that I
Oh.
could put on the game.
No.
and it rolls 90% crits, and I think it would be fair if Hestian was allowed to use it. I mean,
Oh, God.
I think if you use something like that, you don't want to know what will happen to Hestian. It won't be
I
fun.
mean,
He wants to know.
but he would crit success on anything that happened to him, though. So I mean, like,
Yeah, fun fact. When you're God, you get to decide just how helpful a crit success is. It doesn't guarantee a success. It guarantees the best possible outcome. So
okay, I feel like that's a little bit exerting power, like overextension of power there a little bit, maybe.
you're correct. It's like I'm God in this world or something. I would totally wouldn't
I
have
feel
an
like that's a
ego
little
who's
OP.
doing this.
Just because you natural 20 on your persuasion roll to seduce the dragon doesn't mean you get the fuck it.
Well, I mean,
you
I'm also
gotta
going to
get-
use Charm Monster. Duh.
You also have to deal with the
At
fact that
that point, that's
dragon might be a power top and doesn't like to shapeshift, and that anatomy
No,
is to
Hestian
scale.
scale. That's fine. No, it does scale. Hestian can scale. It's fine.
You gotta
No-
roll for Constitution to make sure your pelvis doesn't crack under the
No,
pressure.
He cast enlarge on himself and just turns into a dragon. Let's move on. We got this.
Oh, this
Not that
this
high
is a
level yet.
this is a discussion that is amazing and also terrifying at the same damn time.
We can blame one-shot questers for that, by the way.
Oh
I just
please.
want to say,
Let's
you
be
have
fair.
a
They're
horny
hardly the
shapeshifter in
first
party. Let's
person
go.
to think about it.
Love you. I love one-shot questers. Subscribe. No, not.
I mean, I'd be happy if people followed us on Twitch. We've hit 100 followers. I'm still so happy about that.
Yay.
I'm sorry.
It is.
Huzzah.
It's one of those things where it's like, I hoped it would happen. I didn't know if it was going to happen this quickly, but I'm happy it did.
It's because of Inkosh. He's a total heartthrob.
For goodness sake.
I mean, you say that, but last week and how much people were thirsting over Zara's voice.
That's true. That's true. There were some thirsty bitches in here wanting some Zara for sure.
I guess I'm hoping it's like I'm hoping it's like a 60-40 between men over women.
No, I hope it's all men, just super thirsty for
Oh,
Zara.
man.
I think that would make
Oh,
he'd be
man.
so uncomfortable. He'd be like, I don't know how to deal with this situation.
Yeah, you say that, but I know what his character is like in my other campaign. I think Zara would be the
I'm
less
not talking about the
of-
player. I'm talking about Zara, the character.
Oh, I know. As I was saying, I think of those two characters, Zara is the one less likely to be uncomfortable with a bunch of thirsty people. He's just more likely to ignore them.
Yeah. I feel like that's the
Get a bunch
case.
of jock straps thrown at him and say, "We love you."
I'll go here now.
It's just like, no.
Oh.
Alright, so, all bad jokes aside, as I was saying before, I am very happy to see that everyone is here this week. It is now 8:30, and we are about to get the show on the road. Gonthar, you are on recap this week, which we will be getting to momentarily. Before we get to recap, one last thing before we get started. Remember, we're all here to have fun. We're all fucking nerds and dorks. If you have anything dumb you want to try, you don't know how to attempt it, just tell me what you want to do and I'll let you know what I want you to roll. I like when you people get creative, because I like to know how I can fuck with it later.
Well,
Oh.
hold on. What do you? I mean, I just want to clarify one thing. What do you mean, you people?
What do you mean, you people?
Well, I mean, like, nah, I'm not gonna take that. That's a very sensitive subject. I'm not gonna take that on.
What do you mean, you people? What do you mean, you people?
As
Oh my God,
a,
it takes me to Tropic Thunder, Robert Downey Jr. What do you mean, you people? What do you mean, you people?
yeah, movie was all kinds of fucked up, but it was fucked up
Oh my
intentionally to
God,
prove
it
a
was
point.
So fucked up. Yeah,
It
it was
was-
so good. I loved it.
Anyways, what I mean when you refer to me as you people is I'm flamingly gay. Publicly so. So you people with me refers to the gays. Have fun with that.
I'm not
Wait,
exactly
you're
gay.
gay?
I'm not gay, but I'm very askew. Like, I've been with a couple of guys, but I wouldn't say I'm gay, though.
We call that bisexual, honey.
No, I'm not bisexual, though. I'm, like, trisexual at best. Like, because
Oh
like
my God,
Bisexual?
fuck
What's
off.
the third?
no,
We
I'm
need to
saying like,
recap
but I was
now.
like, I'll try
Yeah,
pretty much.
please.
Alright, alright. Fun aside,
No, what's the
let's get
third?
started.
He'll try
Gonthar,
everything once.
Gonthar, when you are ready, let's kick things off, shall we?
Okay, so very start, we opened off with disgruntled bear noises. And after a copious amount of disgruntled bear noises from both Vinkosh and also the disgruntled bear, we inevitably got into a bit of a scuffle for very reasonable reason. And then a earth elemental shot out of the ground, attacked Hestian, and Zara gave it a command of stand down, which affected both the earth elemental and also Gonthar. And then after a bit more discussion of bear noises, the bear was no longer a disgruntled bear and instead became a disgruntled owl bear. Mostly true. And so in front of us was this very large, loyal child of wind. And he was decidedly quite unhappy. Said that Gonthar is still infected and that there's nothing that can cure her and she's as good as dead. The rest of the team disagreed, reasonably so. And so we decided to go and try to see if a broodling, or perhaps even one of the origins, could help remove the remaining malignants. And so we did. We headed off and we walked along the beach until the machinations of a water titan that was very upset and crabby gave us quite a splash. So we decided to not walk along the beach, and instead we encountered this kind of glob-like rat dog thing that was turning something else into just a pile of yellowish beige slime of all the colors. And so we fought it. And then we harvested it. And we all sat down to start making camp. Gonthar and Zara talked for a little while. And then disgruntled not bear scared her off. And then Vinkosh spoke with Zara for a while, and then they both fell into the water. Somehow, no clue how that happened. And Hestian, Hestian made the wrong booty call.
Beg your pardon.
Facts.
And now we're all concerned out of character and in character taking a nap. And that's where we are. And Atlas is not with us yet, but
Not
we have
yet.
these things. We
So,
have present storm.
So, first things first, as we're getting started on this. Yes, that is correct. Atlas is not yet with the rest of the group. However, speaking of Atlas, you stayed behind in Goliorspan. You were told that the place that the others were going to was only a day and a half away, so it wasn't too far. They could get there and back, and you have been using your powers to cure disease to help mitigate things, so the town did not get worse. Those who were the worst off were always the priority. You spent what resources you could in order to make sure things were stable, along with the rest of the healers of Goliorspan. However, you woke up this morning far earlier than usual. This nightmare grips your closest facsimile to sleep. You have visions of something. You can't make it out. You can't get an image of it. What you can understand that what it is a hunger. There is something extremely hungry. And as you awaken in the morning, you awaken to this sensation that whatever this thing is extremely hungry has just been fed, and its next meal could be people close to you. You hop onto your ride. The spell you have that you can summon an entity far faster than Pebble. And in those early morning hours, you take off on this, as Pebble and your chariot were taken off by your friends the day before, so they could get there as quickly as they could without too much difficulty. On this shadowy steed, you are rushing with everything in your power to catch up, as the early morning, just before the sun has actually come into sight, the first wisp of golden light strewn across the sky, illuminating the jungle, as you do your best to chase after and catch up with the group. Meanwhile, for the rest of the party, you all awaken today at your normal hours. You know that...
Actually, before
Yes?
the group awakens, Kriya's gonna find Gonthar.
She is vaguely over here. You most likely know exactly where she is already. Around what time of night are you doing this? Like a bit before daybreak?
Yes.
Okay. As you approach, you hear, like, how to describe it? Like a bit of commotion. Not, like, restless commotion, but, like, the closest thing to humming you could imagine without it being actual humming. Just, like, little signs of life, from inside Gonthar's shell, which is currently, it is laying on the ground with each part limp, in a way that is very uncanny and unnatural and looks more like a corpse than anything else. But otherwise...
He's going to transform into a giant ice spider queen.
That's
Oh,
a choice.
And just start weaving a web around the limp body, cocooning Gonthar in their sleep.
terrifying. She's not sleeping.
Terrifying.
I...
Shit.
How do you do this?
Just like a spider, dangling silently from a tree, branches overhanging.
Do me a favor, roll me stealth, please, if you're trying to do this silently.
Of course.
As a note... Well, no, you'll figure it out.
What's the stealth of a spider?
As a note, if Hestian sees this, he is going to blast you out of the fucking tree. Right?
Well,
It's a
let's
good thing they're far away.
see
Yeah.
what the stealth roll is before we jump to what people would get up to, shall we? I want to know how badly they fuck it up.
18.
Okay,
Are you shifting the body in the process of doing so?
Trying to do so as little as possible.
Okay. She
Hestian's
is
passive
going to
perception is
notice.
18.
If you're moving it,
Estien's
like,
also asleep, isn't he?
No, he gets up too. I mean, shit.
in the
So-
middle of the night,
hang on. So just for clarification purposes, I need to know exactly what time of day this would be happening.
Yeah.
Like approximate
This
3-4
is-
a.m. Ish. When are you doing this?
This would be more like 2:30. Like this is
Yeah.
foregoing a
Oh,
long
yeah.
rest. You do this.
Yeah, I imagined as much.
Yeah, doing the wild shape and setting this up would screw over your long rest. Okay, if that's what you're going to be doing, no, everyone else would be well and truly asleep at that hour.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
I am going to need you to do me one thing, though. If that's what you're doing, I need a con save.
Alrighty.
This is
Also,
this is for the exhaustion that comes with not having a long rest.
as you're doing this, this stealth check is great and isn't going to wake up the others, most likely. But you are shifting Gonthar's shell in the process of doing so.
Yes, I will say.
She will notice this.
Womp womp.
She
Gonth-
is not asleep. She is
you-
cleaning.
You are also very distracted, and this is still a long rest for you,
Yes.
Gonthar. So, for the sake of balance and fairness, what I'm going to say is, while the others are completely asleep, you are able to make a perception roll to see if you notice what's going on. Because
Does my
I don't
stone
want to
count?
mean nothing for you. And,
Does my-
Yeah,
okay,
that's fine.
so...
Oh, sorry.
Kriara, that is a failure on the con save, so you are taking a point of exhaustion unless you have any luck points you want to spend on that.
I think I
I'm
will.
gonna use a sword
Um,
to reroll that.
I guess my since my elk is made of stone, I guess it can't sleep, right?
Why is there such a delay?
For me?
No, for me.
I don't know.
I click
I-
perception and like 20 seconds later it rolls.
I assume it's because Roll20. We all know Roll20's a pain in
I'll
the ass
refresh the
sometimes.
page.
Yeah.
I will say with the first roll, Gonthar, that 8, that is not enough. The subtle shifting you attribute to yourself, just sort of sliding back and forth inside your shell as you're
Okay.
performing repairs on different parts. Keep in mind, this is a spider creating a web. Around you, more than it is you being physically moved and spun around. It's like putting a web net over you, if that makes sense.
I interpreted that as like picking up and spinning.
No, you are
Okay.
you are still on the ground, you are unmoving. This net is being formed around you.
Makes sense.
Can Pebble like notice this because since Pebble is made of stone, they don't need to sleep, right? Or
They
I don't know how you would. I don't know
They
how you
are a
interpret it.
summoned mount, and typically those with what they are made of do not constitute as living entities and don't require sleep. So I'm going to say Pebble is capable of a perception check.
Okay.
But this
Alright,
is
let me
from
do that.
Pebble's sheet, not yours, just so we're clear.
Yeah. I'm just doing that now. Give me a moment. Passive perception is 10. Where's my wisdom? It's just a regular old.
Nope. Pebble don't notice shit!
Shit.
Pebble sees a pebble and thinks it looks cool.
Yeah, he's just like, wow, that's a good pebble.
Pebble is chewing on rocks on the riverbank because that's its version of food.
He's just like sustenance, sustain me,
'Cause
earth.
it needs more rocks to repair itself after a long day of pulling the chariot. And hey, look at all these nice rocks here it can consume.
Yeah.
No, Pebble is very distracted. Gonthar, you do not notice this web being formed around your shell as you are busy doing the repairs. And Kriara, are you using a specific ability or are you just forming the web?
This would be technically the icy web, but not trying to channel the icy part yet.
Put it up for me, please. I need to see it. I don't have every stat sheet memorized. This may come as a surprise to people.
Wow.
You don't?
This is our DM. Jesus, that's sad.
Alright, let's
that's-
see here.
That's the attack. which
Yeah,
I
yeah.
would assume is the ability being used here.
Yeah, I'm just trying to read it over. Give me 2 seconds. And you're only trying to make this web that is around the entity, yes?
Yes, this is pretty much just setting a tripwire.
Okay, let's see here. To attempt this using your icy web threads, I'm gonna say I need a survival roll from you. We'll see how effective this is. Because normally this is used as an attack and you're using it for something else.
Sir Spidal.
Alright, a 15 will be enough. Gonthar, I'm gonna say because of how it's being set up, this is being set up with enough distance from you that you are not taking damage from this. It is around you. But if you get up and you move and you touch it, then you are going to be, touching the actual webs, and that is when you will start to take damage. We cool?
Sounds good.
Amazing. Alright. So, Kriara, you're doing this, and then you're going back to bed. You failed the con save, so you do have 1 point of exhaustion. I am using the I'm using the new D&D style of exhaustion, the 1 to 10 points, each one being a -1 to your D20 rolls, rather than the old 5e version of exhaustion, because that is stupid.
Am I allowed to use the shitty luck point to reroll that?
You would need to use 3 shitty luck points to reroll.
Okay, I believe I have that many.
Then you have enough that you can attempt a reroll.
Reroll a 15?
No, we're rerolling
this is
the
a
con
con
save.
save.
Fail.
Oh,
Yeah.
Well, regardless, they're not getting all their spell slots and stuff back, so
Aw.
it's still not helpful.
Nope. Unfortunately, no, that is still a failure. It's not a critical failure, but you are still taking a single point of exhaustion for being up all night doing this prank.
Oh, this isn't a prank. He's going to nudge Gonthar awake after it's been set.
Are you staying in Ice Spider form to do this?
No, because he doesn't want them to scream.
I don't know if that's gonna change anything about screaming, but okay.
Just gonna slowly shake her awake and then put a finger to where he thinks her mouth is.
The guy that tried to kill me yesterday is waking me up in the middle of the night. That's a great idea.
yeah. She. So it takes a few seconds for her to register that she's being, like, shaken. With that terrible perception roll. But eventually you do hear a kind of sound of recognition. You register the sound of recognition, but it sounds not like what you would expect a regular creature to make in terms of like a animal or a person. Just slightly different, a little more almost higher pitched, slightly.
Imagine like a cat chirp.
More of high pressured air moving through a thin space. Quietly
Interesting.
for this, but that's the kind of sound. And the space in the cavity of her chest begins to glow a little bit brighter, and you see the bright orangish lava that is her shifts up into that space.
He's going to
Hello. Hi.
just placing one massive hand over her chest to keep her from moving.
Did I do something? Are you still mad at me?
One,
Hi.
don't move.
Okay.
And he will point to the threads.
What is that?
2, stay quiet.
Okay.
3,
Hi.
If you don't want to kill your friends, keep your distance. You are infected, and you will kill them if you do not be careful.
How do you know this? You said you can see it, didn't you? Is that what it is? You see something?
Didn't catch the first part.
Oh, how do you know this?
I have hunted the infected for a long, long time. I have seen them be embraced by those who want to help, and in doing so, doom hundreds. If you care, if you love them, you will keep your distance. Understood?
Okay. Do you know what about you? You said distance, but you don't care enough to stay away from me. You said yourself it's the most dangerous thing to be next to me, and yet you stand here. Are you immune? Can you avoid it?
If I am to die hunting this plague, then I will throw myself upon the pyre to burn it from this world.
That doesn't answer my question.
I am not immune, but I do not fear doing what I must to ensure that I do not spread it.
Then must you take a risk like this? You could just talk to me. I'm not unreasonable. You don't have to find me when all of my friends are far away. You could just talk to me.
I do not know you.
Try
I do
to,
not
then.
know your mind. I only know what this plague will drive you to do. I cannot trust you, but I understand that you don't wish to hurt those you care about. I am taking a risk finding you here. But would you listen to me when your friends are calling you closer?
You... If you're right... If you're right, then me being with them will hurt them. Then, sure. But...
My goal here is not to send you away. If this broodling can cure you, believe me when I say I want nothing more than to see it. But I do not want this infection to spread. I do not want to have to kill you. I do not want to have to burn the infection from your friends.
It will burn. If it could. It wouldn't be in me.
Yours is something different. It smells different. Deeper.
Do you think I'm what caused it? Or just unlucky?
That I cannot say. But if you contracted this blight in bringing down one of the many roots that spread it, it is entirely possible that root has taken in you now.
I was the last thing that thing ever touched.
And then it's possible.
I dragged it as deep into the volcano as I could.
If, as you say, it cannot burn, that may have been how he found that out. Stay with us. Hold on to the hope that you can be cured. But please, I beg of you, do not infect your friends.
Can I ask you another question?
Of course.
Have you lost someone close to you from this? How many?
More names than I can remember now. It began with my teacher, the shaman who taught me everything. We tried to save him, and in doing so, I killed hundreds. I will not see that mistake repeated.
So, do you see... Oh, how is it? Do you see some of yourself in me?
In you and your friends, desperate to
sorry.
not cast you out. You're sorry.
Yeah. Because this feels terrible. And if it's just the start of what you felt, I'm sorry.
He will pull a knife from his belt and
That's not
slice
good.
through
Oh,
the webs.
I thought you were going to use that on me. It would not do very much.
No.
Okay.
You take the bone knife out and you begin removing the webs from around Gonthar, freeing them and enabling them to move once again without concern.
Her and yes.
I am going to rest. You may leave without me, but do remember my words. I will find you in the morning.
Alright.
And he will take off and fly to the tallest tree he can find a spot to sleep in.
Alright. Gonthar wasn't
Is
really going
this-
to go anywhere, so...
Does this take away Gunthar's long rest as well?
No, Gunthar didn't actually do anything, so their rest was paused but not interrupted. Kriara actively was doing something, which is why that Kriara had to make the save for exhaustion.
Yeah, we're good. I was just double checking. I don't want 2 players to be down spell slots. That would suck.
That's all good. So, Kriara, you are going to be going back to sleep and trying to get a long rest in to get rid of that exhaustion before catching up, yes?
Yes, I can fly and am very fast, so I can catch up.
Okay. Fabulous. Alright, so, that in mind, you make your way, if you find a very tall tree, there's lots of them in the jungle, and you find yourself somewhere comfortable to sleep underneath the stars. Gunthar, you return to your rest with a conversation with Kriara, just mulling in the back of your brain as you think things over and continue the repair work and cleaning out of your shell. The morning comes round, the rest of the party begins to awaken, and Gunthar, you are finishing your work with the shell. Everyone begins waking up, and the next day is beginning. You're able to continue traveling towards the cave as previously expected. The rest of you do not see Kriara, so you can assume they are still somewhere nearby, still resting.
No, I want to, before we leave, 2 things. First and foremost, I'm going to use my different nonsensical, essentially I'm keeping my charm monster, and the other one that I have lets me choose a skill to have basically expertise in, and I'm gonna do what's important? I'm gonna do survival. I have skills that I haven't been using, guys. Surprisingly. So
Bro.
Alright, so you're trying
yeah.
to you're trying to do that. Give me the roll.
Oh yeah, and well, for the connection for everyone, the other one's just a thing I can do, and then roll for connection for everyone 2 hours within 2 miles.
Fabulous.
Alright, so it takes stay 2 miles away. Got it.
Well, as long as I've seen a place, you get the little fucking GTA dot as to where I am.
I'm just heeding the words of, well, I would say my wise elders, but I'm pretty sure I'm older than them.
For fuck's sake.
I need to set up the GTA dot for the rest of the party at some point.
I mean, keep in mind that is purely based off your perception of places,
Exactly, yeah.
so...
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's good.
Well, I do have clairvoyance, so I can definitely get a good view of where I am. But no, like I want to set it up. I want to set it up for everybody else, but I haven't done it, and I feel like that's too meta breaking to have everyone have that ability. So that's why I haven't done
It's
it.
alright, your arrow will only ever point to the jungle for the rest of, for the rest of the next few days.
Oh god.
Anyways,
Yeah.
Venkosh will just get the work start of the day, just get to work dressing himself after going out for a swim with Zara yesterday. Was that overnight dry?
Rumble,
You can't hear
Amazing.
it, but I'm just wolf whistling right now. I'm just like woo woo woo.
Oh come on! Don't act like you weren't having fun. You nearly saw me flying halfway down the river.
That was out. Grumble,
Alright,
grumble, grumble.
so, Hestian, I believe you're making me a survival roll for something you wanted to make?
No, that's just for the day. But I did just reread my psionic discovery. I do have to roll my sonic die to be able to see what level I can get. So I can only get up to fucking level.
Oh, You'll just have to work with what you got there.
Yeah, I lost Charm Monster for the day. That's fucking
Yep.
hurt.
Alright, so, Breakfast is prepared. You all get back onto the road, making your way towards the cave. Atlas, you are still in the process of catching up, but given the mount you are on is significantly faster, you are going to be catching up relatively soon. The majority of you get going, and you begin traveling towards the cave. As you are going around, I could use some perception checks from everyone.
Okay.
Oh no, science discovery's not a roll. Never mind, I'm tripping.
First never.
Sorry.
Oh,
Sorry, my dad was calling me. What was
log
that?
point. Log point.
Nothing for you at the moment, so be patient.
Can I do? I'm guessing I can do for Pebble since there is with the party, right? They're with the party.
You can if you want.
I just feel like it would be funny to do it again after that not one. Meh, 10.
Alright. Aside from the usual sounds of animals, both predator and prey, moving about the forest, you don't see much going on at the moment. You're not able to spot anything of that titan in the lake either through the jungle as you are traveling. As you are getting going, you are going to encounter something. And allow me to bring up the map for that in a moment.
Before this encounter, I do want to say I do have to make a psionic die roll, but that's for the number of hours that I can use that spell.
Okay.
Alright, so I got 3 hours to be able to use my charm monster, otherwise it poofs.
Well, I'm over here, so.
And what the hell? I roll an 11 active perception. I just realized today, honestly, I never really looked at my passive perception, but my passive perception is 18.
I mean, is that 11 a failure because you could blah 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 blah?
That's true. I do have blah 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 blah.
It is strictly speaking a failure, yes.
Alright.
None
Oh,
of us-
fucking hell. Still not even my minimum.
Wow.
None
You
of
know
us
what?
are capable of seeing anything.
You know what? I don't have enough shitty luck, so I guess I'll just eat it.
The funny thing is that Pebble and I rolled the highest. Just without modifiers.
I don't want to burn sorcery points this early.
I mean,
'cause every-
that is fair. You
It's only
can
burning one.
absolutely hold on to that as needed. I'm just getting this ready. It will be momentarily available. So, you know at this point that you are getting relatively close to where the cave should be. The next roll I'm going to want from everyone, if possible, is a survival roll for the 4 of you who are currently in the area.
I would also like to ask, because I did say at the end of last session that while we were out here, I was going to be looking for herbs.
Yes.
Was I able to find any herbs last night at all?
Did I have you roll last night?
You did not.
Okay, well then give me a roll for any searching you would have done before going to bed quickly as well.
And this is before I get double my proficiency, so it's just 8.
That's fine.
Jesus Christ.
Wow.
Alright, now give me the other survival roll for helping to find the cave.
Okay, let's do that. This is +3, so 30.
Okay, fantastic. So, very quickly, 1, you are going to be finding some herbs before bed. You're going to be finding enough for 5 basic herbal mixtures that you can use to make stuff, and about, oh wow, lucky roll, 4 of them specifically that can be used for making healing components.
Oh, shit. That's awesome. Vinkosh, you have one of the fairy fire bombs right now, don't you? The glow bomb?
Yes.
Okay, we're good. So I'm not making anything or anything in that regard. But that is a fucking score, man. Heck yeah, let's go.
Alright, fantastic. Let's see here. I'm wanting you to be there. you to be there. And I think one of you over here. That should be good. Alright, so going through the order, Vinkosh and Hestian, the two of you are the ones to figure out where to get to the cave from here, as following this river, you actually find the vegetation in this area is getting more and more intensive as you approach where the cave is supposed to be. More so than that, though, much of the vegetation, and the reason why you found so many of those components used in medicinal work, is there is a abundance in the increased amount of herbs for medicinal and healing work. It would be almost considered an exceptional natural growth, except it's growing at such a rate, and it's getting it's growing faster and faster as you get closer to the cave, as if there is a point of origin to this unexpected growth. As you are making your way, I'm going to have you all assemble at the bottom of the map, because that is where I'm going to need you to be. I'm just going to set this here, and I'm going to move you all to this one, which I will be adjusting the thing for that in a moment. Alright, let me just do this, and let's get you all onto the bottom of the map near the cart, please. With the exception of Atlas, we'll be getting to you shortly.
And I will be off to the side.
And I just reread my ability, so I don't have expertise in survival. Moving
Did
on.
you just say that a day had gone by of us walking?
By the time you get here, it has been around half a day, so you're getting close to noon.
Okay. So Kree's not... Kree's
Kree-
probably close.
Kree would have finished their catching up on their long rest about a couple of hours ago, and is in the process of catching up with you.
I'm gonna need to reestablish connection with everybody again.
Sure.
So I'm gonna go ahead and roll that.
Gonna
Okay.
stay At least 15 to 20 feet away from...
Everyone but Kree.
Everyone but Kree, unfortunately.
Who's Kree?
Who's Kree?
There's some pests, don't worry about it.
Well, you mean like the owl dude? Like he's
Yeah.
fucking like I can't even see him. I can't even tag him with it, even if
Yeah.
I wanted to.
That's what I was
Which I
saying.
would, because I don't like him. He's a
He
dick.
now lives in my head.
Like,
That's what I was saying. Everyone but Kree.
Uh-huh.
I cannot wait till we get to the. So legit though, next level I think is when we go to proficiency 4. I can technically tag 5 people with my psychic connection.
Oh, yeah?
So yeah, that's
You're gonna just choose not to take Kree.
Yeah, fuck that dude. He's a dick.
Proficiency 4 is at level 9.
It is at level 9. I was looking at it. I was trying to see when I got proficiency
It's
4.
level 9.
Alright,
For some-
so...
I'm gonna make something eventually that gives me another connection.
For some
Don't worry
reason,
about
I
it.
can't see the map.
Well, Zara is gonna make something, and I'll enchant it.
Sorry.
Or no,
the-
I'll make.
okay,
something enchant it.
Hestian, I need you to shut up for a second. Sorry.
Sorry, yeah,
Atlas,
my
you
bad.
said
Sorry.
you cannot see the map, yes?
Yeah, because it's just all squares, white squares, and I'm trying to refresh and all that. But I do see it on
That's
the
weird.
stream that it's like the river along
Huh.
the middle of the.
Is it because
like
you
it's
didn't
silly.
put your token down?
No, I
That
have
should
double
not
S.
be the problem. We'll see if refreshing helps. Worst case scenario, keep the stream muted, but open in another tab if you can, so you can look back and forth for an approximate of the map.
Sounds good, yeah.
Because it is visible for me, and it should be visible for everyone else. I don't know why it's not visible. Anyways,
Maybe it's-
as I was
I
saying,
don't
so 4. The 4 of you who are here right now, you see up ahead that this water leading through the increasingly thick vegetation appears to be leading into a cave just beyond these here, where you recognize one entity that you have seen before towards the back of them, with the others being spread out. They are goopy like the one you saw before, but their shape is more
Amorphous.
formed than the thing you saw one of these make before. It's almost like it has limbs, and it seems, and some of them seem to be holding very rudimentary weapons.
I'm going to reach out. So last night I did attempt to connect to our friend of the void, and met another entity instead that was admittedly less than helpful. But long story short, there's no easy way to collect void. You need the essence of all of these creatures to be collected. I look at Vinkosh and Zara, and then I kind of look around, and then finally spot Gunthar like way far away from us. And I'm like, let's try not to completely eviscerate them. We need as many essences as we can collect. We know that the dog creature has a powerful one, and the larger one seems relevant. The other two, I look at Zara and Gunthar. Just make sure they don't try to kill me. And
Well, we'll do what we can.
Are those things made out of water? I can't really see them very well.
I would like to do a roll to assess these things while that we're fucking.
Yes, you're not in combat yet, so you're able to have a little more freedom in your rolls. Give me, I'm gonna say, perception, nature, or survival. You will get different information based on what you roll. The rest of you are capable of doing this as well if
I
you would
will.
like.
I'll re-roll that. Let's choose
Okay.
the left. 18.
Alright.
Jesus Christ.
I had to.
Hey.
No, I promise I'm not using a cheat roll mod. I just Hessian rolls well. Like, what can we say?
Anyways,
Rogue.
so, for Zara and Hestian, it's hard to say whether or not these things are made with water in such a way that would be actively a greater threat to Gonthar or not. They seem to, whatever their substance they're made out of, has some sort of membrane that acts as a physical barrier, keeping everything inside, though. So it's hard to say, but like whatever this material they're made out of, it looks to be significantly more viscous than water would be.
So specifically, Hestian was like trying to get a look at these things. Do they look more or less reminiscent to what we encountered before? That's literally all Hestian was looking for.
So, I mean, they are made out of what you can see looks to be a similar type of material as the orangish one from before, and there's even another one of these things that seems to be involved in creating them from corpses.
I look over at Gunthar. Just keep your distance. You'll be fine.
Okay. I was already doing that. I can keep doing it.
How do you all want to approach this?
Well, we're gonna have to fight our way through. The trees look too thick for us to get the cart through.
I agree. And we don't know what happened to the owl creature, wherever he went. So, Zara, can you watch our flanks just in case he decides to make another attack?
Yeah.
Zara, or Vinkosh, you go in frontal, take on the larger one. I'll kite out the small dog creature. And Zara and Gunthar, the two of you, take out the two smaller ones.
I can try. It might be hard to see them through all the trees, though.
Oh, of course, you'll have to get closer.
Okay.
At that, Hestian sounds very exasperated whenever he says it, like, really?
I can't get much closer to you guys without hurting you.
I've noticed this. What is your problem?
I'm
It is easy
very
to have these
used at this
conversations when we're
point
closer.
to
What?
not being too close to people because I will hurt them. That's kind of been true for my.
Zara, that's very true. Strictly speaking, we don't have to be close because within. I feel as though 3 or 4 miles right now, maybe 5. But still, I feel like you're being very
Hmm.
distant. What if the owl creature
Any...
returns and swoops you up and takes you away?
He won't.
Anyways, Star, how often can you use those wings?
Once a day for about a minute.
Probably wouldn't hurt to save them. Kriv can take you across the river if you need to get over there. It's probably safer for you there.
That's another thing I
Okay.
noticed.
Does it look deep? The water?
I'd say it's probably about 5 to 6 feet deep, depending on where you're standing. Like, towards
just
the
jump
edges, it's not as deep. But this has, like, carved down quite a bit as you get towards the center of the river.
I can just walk across, really.
I do want to point out that Kriv is much larger than they were a few days ago. What happened there?
I think the two of our bond's simply getting stronger, so she's getting stronger.
Well, hopefully our growth isn't exponential, because what if you lose control of it? I've never actually spoken to the creature, but it is rather intimidating at this point. Kind of
Well,
eyeball Kriv.
I partially raised her from an egg, so she's practically a daughter to me.
Well, she did drop me in the middle of battle in the center of several enemies, so it's a bit. I'm rather cautious. I'm going to connect with Kriv.
Alright, so... Fantastic. Very quickly, I do want you to get your initiatives ready. For Kriara and for Atlas, put yourselves in opposite bottom corners of the map, please, and then add yourselves to initiative. I will let you know when you arrive on the scene.
Would I be allowed to go to the other side of the thing really quick?
Absolutely. We are preparing the initiative right now. That does not mean that you are in combat yet. I'm just getting it ready.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can't even put myself on the goddamn map because of roll 20 being.
Glad I have advantage on initiative now.
If you need to, I can throw you into one of the... you're on the map, according to me.
Yeah, but I can't see or control my token anyhow for some fucking reason.
Can you draw lines? Like, for measurement?
Draw lines.
Yeah, can you
I
use the
can
measurement tool? Okay,
For
then...
some reason I can, but then
then
I can't
what we
see
can-
the map for myself.
What we can always do is you can give me an approximate with the lines, and we can be moving you on your behalf. Then you just have to click stuff on your sheet to roll it. Sound good?
Yeah.
You could take those things off of his token, by the way.
Roll 20, fix your goddamn website,
Before
you bitch.
combat starts, thick smoke is going to begin pouring out of every crack and crevice of Gomfar. Bring these two things on.
Alright.
I'll need to roll initiative as well, but I can't click my token, sadly.
Oh, no.
Goddamn,
No,
20.
you're literally putting darkness on yourself.
Hang on, before you roll your initiative, I can simply add a turn for you, and then click the button and see if it works. And if not, I'll just edit you.
Well, it's just thankfully that, so 17. Well,
Alright, hang on. Oh, it did in fact do the thing on its own. Fabulous.
like for some reason I can roll like quickly, but I can't see the map, and it's in a constant like refreshing thing, you know, like it doesn't like.
Yeah, no, that's weird, and I don't know what to do about that. Unfortunately,
Roll 20, man.
the best I can give you is roll 20's being a dick, and we just have to work around it to the best of our ability. You've got an approximate of the overall layout of the map, thanks to the stream, so just keep an eye on that for overall locations as you are plotting out your moves. So, getting this started, before we get into initiative, are any of you going to be using stealth and trying to get closer?
Yeah, thank gosh, Will.
How close can we
Caspian is
get as of
definitely
right
gonna do
now?
Without being seen, you could probably get about that far away at most before you roll stealth.
Okay.
Just under the rock. Got it.
And so, with the connection with Kriv, does Kriv say anything as Hestian goes into their mind? Can you hear me, creature?
You don't hear so much of words as you do hear a sort of a, not quite a cat, but it's almost like a cooing. It's a curious noise.
So, body language from that. Because, like, whenever Hestian first makes connection, it's whenever they're, like, within 10 feet of each other. Does Kriv give, like, a look to look as though he's confused, or they're confused?
Make me insight.
Okay.
Alright, for Vinkosh, that's 16. You will be able to get, I'd say, up to about here, without being spotted on the 16.
And stealth as well.
Alright, so Kriv definitely looks a little confused. You are certain of that. With a 19, you can get a little farther about here, but not by much more. There. Alright. Is anyone else trying to get closer, or is that it for the moment?
I'm good.
I can't really get too much closer with that. I know I'm in the trees, but I'm also got thick smoke pouring off me, so it kind of evens out.
Mm-hmm.
This
Alright.
is about the closest I can reach.
Actually, I'm gonna go, like, higher up into the trees over here.
Oh,
Alright. Alright, so,
Do I need
getting
to check for
started with the initiative, we are in a surprise round. So, we're going to be starting with, Hestian. What are you doing for your surprise round? You are currently stealthed.
Do I need to check to get up into the trees?
If you are trying to actively climb up into the tree, yes, I will require an athletics or acrobatics check, as the brushes and the trees are extremely thick, providing you many places to grab on and swing your ways up. 24 is going to be more than good enough to make your way up towards the tops of the trees.
Righty. And I am going to need... Shit. And I'm gonna get up there and I'm going to jump and try to get some more stealth in and try to, like, make my way over around here so that I can
Okay.
get... Basically, I'm trying to circle around them.
Alright, I mean, that's easy enough for you to get up here on the trees.
And from there, I'm going to attempt... Hopefully, I get a 2 or better on this roll.
Nope.
Well, that is a verbal and somatic component to do this spell. Does a 24 or a 19 stealth keep me silent enough? Essentially, is the big question.
Well, you are currently stealthed, and this is a surprise round. So if this is an attack roll, it would have advantage regardless.
It is not. It is a vortex warp.
I see. Unfortunately, failing to maintain the silence of your spells would mean you will lose stealth. However, they are not aware of the spell as you are casting it. So, who are you casting Vortex Warp on?
Myself.
Okay, where are you trying to get?
I am going to whoop over to a branch over here.
Okay, you still have your bonus action, I believe. So if you would like, you can use that to roll another stealth.
Yes, definitely. With my sheet, I tried to click on it twice and it ran from me. That was fucking weird.
Alright, now I'm going to turn on some combat music.
18. As I'm going to nuzzle myself into a branch over here.
Alright, fabulous. That is a pretty good stealth, and it doesn't appear like they know where you are.
So they heard words over here,
Correct.
and then yeah, like over here, yeah, and then like instantly they look over in that direction, and then there's nothing there except for some falling leaves.
Yep. Alright, Gonthar. Surprise round, what are you doing?
Alright. Gonthar is going to raise. Actually, I can probably get closer now.
You absolutely can move forward if you'd like.
I'm gonna focus on that guy. Time to kill the dog. She is gonna move a little bit closer. Probably the closest I'm comfortable getting. And she is going to hold her arm out towards that rat dog thing. And some not as bright globs of magma shoot out of her arms with a somewhat high-pitched but low volume popping sound as she uses a lot of pressure to shoot them. And this is going to be one... Hello? Oh dear god, why? Okay. Sheet. One, two, three, 4, 5. All the men are at advantage on this guy right here.
Alright, all of them at advantage on the Goopy Boy.
If 16 hits, they all do.
Let's see here. AC is, let's see, 25, 20, 16, 23, and 24. All of them are hitting for a total of, let's see here, 25, 40, 54, and 63 fire damage.
Yay!
Solid hit, and that thing is already starting to look a little on the bloody side.
Woo!
Alright, that was your action. Anything else for you, Gonthar?
No, I'm okay.
Alright, next
Good luck,
up,
guys.
Zara.
Which one did she hit again?
Doggo in the back.
Rat.
I'll go in the back.
Rat on.
And
The goopy rat
Who's it?
dog.
Oh, okay.
It might be mangy, but it's still a good boy.
Yep, I just gotta make sure. I had to make sure with the range on this spell.
Yeah, I know.
Range by 20 feet.
I was having the same problem.
It is a surprise
Yeah.
round, so you can move forward if you'd like.
I am. Yeah, I know where Crib is. So. Okay, cool. Eldritch Blast.
Amazing, I love that.
Just
Bang bang.
thrust out my palm and do. Blast. So, bang bang.
Bang, bang.
26 and 27.
Alright, do you have something giving you advantage on, those rolls?
Surprise round.
The surprise means they don't have any actions or reactions. The
Okay.
advantage usually comes from stealth. That said, the 26 does hit. The 12 would be a miss unless you'd like to spend a couple luck points.
Yeah, I'm good.
Alright. That's gonna be 1 hit for 12 force. Alright, anything else for you?
I don't really think I have anything else that I can do. Check this really quick. That's an action. Nope, I don't have anything else I can do.
Alright,
Yeah, I am a warlock.
fabulous. Alright, next
Turn.
up, Vinkosh, you are up. Surprise round. What would you like to do?
Alright, Finkosh will take a running jump, climb up the wall, and go after this guy.
Amazing.
Hold on, there we go. Nope, he's just slightly out of range, so I'll need the bonus action dash and use my key point.
Fabulous.
Alright, I'm going to make 2 attacks. These will be fire damage.
I love it.
Okay. 14. Oh, gotta get rid of that.
14 is just a miss, I believe. Yes, it is a short couple of points, unless you want to spend some luck.
Nope.
Alright, there's your first miss.
22.
The second one's a hit.
12 fire damage.
Excellent. 12 solid fire damage. Anything you're doing with that?
Nope.
Alright, fabulous. Let's see here. Alright, so, that ends the surprise round. We are now beginning at the top of the first round of combat. First up, we've got this, big, thick boy who, is moving this way because people have been attacking and blasting from this direction, and it wants to see who's doing that, because it doesn't want that to happen. See here, your speed is that much, you've got that going. It cannot do anything yet, so it is dashing to get to here. That is going to be its turn. Hestian, you are up. Gonthar, you are on deck.
So, first and foremost, Hessian is going to sigh with exasperation. His yet another plan was completely ignored. And, I mean, this boy over here doesn't look to be super great. And, you're just gonna hop down. And how high up is this tree?
If you're up in the top of the tree, it's about 15 feet up. So if you're hopping down, you will be taking the 1d6 fall damage.
Can I do like an acrobatics to get down and not?
You
take
can absolutely
damage?
try.
All right, yeah, we'll try. So yeah, he's gonna do exactly what I said. And fucking like boss bitch down.
Tuck and roll. Do a superhero pose.
Yeah, it's like does a flip and like hits another branch before he like reaches the bottom, does a flip off, and like the whole on the knee and then rush forward. So I'll take 5 feet of movement off of that because like
Fabulous.
for thematic, it's so 5, 10 to here. I'm just gonna put this boy just out of my throw range, but I'm from stealth, so this dude can suck a giant fat one.
You also have more movement if you want to step closer.
No, because it was 15 down, and then 5 to 20, and then 10 after that.
Gravity does not take movement.
Haha! Eat shit, gravity. You suck at life. So I'll
That
take
is
another fucking
that
step
is why
forward.
you risk taking the fall damage if you're just letting gravity do the work.
Well, gravity tried and they failed, so now we're here. The apple means nothing to Hestian. The first blade thrown out. That is going to be a 12, but I do not. I honestly think that roll really sucks.
Do you want to do something about that roll? Because it is a miss.
I do. I have a couple different things I can do about it. But let me check one really quickly. No, I think that the sonic power is for ability rolls, not attack rolls.
That is correct.
So, but, that's a nasty attack. That's like a lot of damage.
It is. You
So,
could just spend a couple of luck points and
I am
see if it's
gonna-
enough.
I am actually going to give myself guidance from that and not accept that as what it is.
Guidance is only for skill checks. It doesn't apply for
Is
attack
it-
rolls.
Is it?
Correct. If you're wanting that, you want my homebrew version of True Strike.
I do have that. I think.
Okay, my homebrew version of True Strike is the same as Guidance, but only for attack rolls.
Ah, well, yes. Then we'll do that.
Yes, it is. Give me a 1d4 roll, please.
Yay!
It eats up your reaction, and
That was fantastic.
that is
But I'm also gonna spend 2 shitty luck points on that.
okay.
So that's gonna
15
make
is
it
a hit.
15. Hey, there we go. All of the resources.
So you've spent your reaction as well this round. Fabulous. You made a hit. Your first dagger is doing a solid 29 points of damage. It does not appear to resist your attack at all. What else you got for me?
Another one. Swoop.
Alright, so that is going to be another hit. That is for 5 psychic. Very nice. I believe, just as a point for the future, your standard range for throwing your psychic blades is 60 feet. You
20.
just don't have a long range.
I thought it was 20. Hold on, let me check.
Perhaps I'm wrong. Either way,
Daggers are 20 to 60.
your psychic
Or
blades
20 to
function
60, yeah.
similar to daggers, but I know they're mechanically a bit different. So you read that and then work on your sheet as
Oh
we
shit!
go.
It's normal range of 60, so I don't even have to get out of the tree. Holy hell! I thought it was 20 feet. So yeah, it's a normal range of 60 feet. Jesus
Yes, you
hell.
just do not have a long range, though. You only have the range of 60 feet.
That's a lot, though. Like
That's
that's a lot.
Yes,
a lot.
yes, it
Like,
is.
That's a lot.
All right, so you can retract your movement if you want to stay in the tree, but since you already jumped down, it is thematic. This thing looks like it is on its last legs already, just from those 2 blades. If
Yeah,
that's
I'm definitely gonna stick to what the plan was, and I'm taking the dog. Like that was the plan. So yeah,
fabulous.
I'm fine with
So with that, that was your turn. Gonthar, you are up. Zara, you are on deck.
that. Ooh, he has 9 extra hit points because I didn't use a leveled spell.
Okay. He's
Sorry, I
still
just had to
looking
clear that.
very rough, so... Eh,
I was feeling a lot better until this giant blob of wet stuff came barreling towards me.
he does
Uh,
seem to be rushing you.
Yeah, I don't like that. So I'm just gonna not. I will send a large blob of... Actually, okay. She keeps her hand, her arm stretched out in this direction. But
Absolutely.
she shifts it slightly to the left. And with another pop from deep into her arm, a small blob of bright orange lava shoots out and then lands against the ground. And for a moment, nothing happens. And then there is a massive burst of fire that I believe will fill that entire area, hitting both of those enemies. Yeah. Hitting both of those enemies, but not any of my friends.
So you are aiming for it to hit exactly where?
Third level. Right between these 2 guys. And I will...
So that is a 20-foot radius.
Yep. This is level 3. And...
Yeah, that'll hit both of them. So both of them are going to be making me saves. That one, it is irrelevant because it is incinerated. Its save will not save it. And then you are making me a dex save. You are succeeding. So you are only taking 14 fire damage.
Oh, hold on. Okay, that does include the +4. Okay. Sorry. I am gonna then move away. Thank you. Let's get just over in this direction. I should actually not be near the elk. I'll bring it over here. Hi, friend. Please stop following me. Please stop following me.
All right, next up, the two smaller goopy guys. Sorry, you're still on deck.
Actually, she's gonna use her grappling hook to jab into near the top of this tree and pull herself up with that movement.
Okay, fabulous.
She's now just a bit up in the tree.
All right, again, fabulous. So, continuing. First up, this one, who is going to be dashing to try and get closer to Zara and Kriv, who are over here. You, who are beside Vinkosh, you are going to be making 3 attacks against Vinkosh. There's going to be 2 pseudopods and 1 spear attack.
Alright, I'll react with Gift of Water. Increase my AC to 21 to dodge that first one.
Love it. And the rest will miss as well. Alright. That is all that they are able to do. Zara, you are up. Kriara, you are on deck as you are entering at the corner from where you are at the start of your next turn.
Okay, being rushed by this one. Nothing's flanking yet. I'm gonna hit the one that's advancing on me, I guess.
Fantastic.
You know what? Actually, no, it doesn't. Instead, never mind. Yeah, I'm gonna hit the one advancing on me.
Okay.
Eldridge Blast, natural 20 and 11.
The natural 20 obviously hit. The 11 is a miss unless you want to do something about that. Ooh.
For 20 damage.
That tasty.
It was at that moment the jail's monster realized it fucked up.
These blasts are hitting it, but this thing is still tanking the damage.
Yeah.
Right, anything else
Back
for
up
you?
A little bit. I'm gonna back up a
Fantastic.
little bit. He's hitting this thing, but he's constantly looking over at Gunthar because he sees the big one going southward, and he's keeping an eye just in case if he gets too close. That is the end of my turn.
Well, lordy coming. Alright, Kriara, you are arriving into the combat map at this point. Please pick one of your wild shapes with the power of flight for your catching up and put it down, as that would be how you'd be catching up.
He does also.
Alrighty.
Oh, is that? No, that's your walking speed, isn't it?
Also, I believe we discussed Bird of Prey as one you were interested in? Was that a thing, or is that a
Yes,
different
boy.
campaign?
That's me.
Never mind then. I'm getting stuff mixed up. Never mind. Continue your turn.
Womp womp.
I'm thinking of a different campaign entirely.
Dang.
Let's see. Would we ruled that the bear had flight, right? Bear has wings.
We do, because of a thing that has to do with you, which I will be explaining later.
Bear flights.
Alright.
I love it.
So yes, bear with wings
Owlbear.
is what we're going with.
I see 2 of them.
There we go.
All right. This token is just going to be moving around on your turn, so there's no need for it to get its own initiative. We'll just move it to here and go nuts.
Alrighty. So I'm gonna fly out to here, and then I think gonna dash flight, and then drop down in front of it.
Amazing. All right, you hit the ground in front of Goopy Boy. Dash is your action. Any bonus actions you want to do?
Bonus action rage.
Love it. All right. This entity got blasted like a motherfucker, so it's out of combat. Vinkosh, you are up. Hestian, you're on deck.
Alright, I guess we'll deal with the one right in front of me first off. gonna stick with fire damage. Alright, start with 9 fire damage. 20 for another 14. Still standing?
Let's see here. 9 and 14. Yes, it is still very much standing, but your blows are laying into it a bit at a time.
Alright, keep going. 12, I'll miss.
It will, unfortunately, unless you want to spend some luck.
No, but I'll spend a key point to get another attack. Another 20 for another 14 fire damage.
Absolutely solid hit. It is starting to look like it's getting bloody.
As for Crib, she's gonna charge this one and attack.
Love it. Kriv, best girl.
It's gonna be 11, the force poison.
Fantastic. Do they have anything against poison? Oh, fascinating. Okay. So, it is taking half of the poison damage, so it is taking a total of 9.
Good now.
Womp womp.
As Kriv is biting at this thing, trying to seek the poison that comes from many plants from Earth, and this thing just seems to be shrugging off the poison more than expected. If that's all for you, next up we've got Thick Boy and Hestian on deck.
I just had a question real quick.
I have an answer real quick.
I don't want to be that guy, but can the druid concentrate on staying like a beastie boy with rage?
Wild Shape does not take concentration. It is.
I didn't think so. I just wanted to double check.
It is
Sorry.
also
Like I didn't wanna be
not
that
a
guy.
spell.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
No, Wild Shape is not a spell. So if he was trying to maintain a concentration spell while Wild Shape, he would have to worry about concentration. But the Wild Shape itself does not take concentration and is not a spell, so nothing is impeding Rage's ability to affect it.
I just wanted to double check. Like I said,
No, it's a fair question,
wanted to
and now you know. So, for Thick Boy, he a coming. He's gonna go toe-to-toe with someone he finds unbearable. And he's making 3 pseudopods attacks against you, Kriara. 1, 2, and 3.
Oh.
Let's see here. I believe 2 of those are hitting you.
I believe so, yes.
Fabulous.
Can't say I'm sad about that.
Alright, so that is going to be 10 and 10 bludgeoning. You reduce both of those, so you were taking 5 each.
Alrighty.
Alright, Hestian, you are up, Gonthar on deck.
Well, originally I was gonna try to make sure this thing did not keep pursuing Gunthar, but I'm sorry, man. I honestly don't care about the bear. And as I see him drop down, my concern for over there until he dies is no longer a threat. I do see Vinkosh over here doing his thing though, and Hestian's going to take a few steps down as he. And you know what? He's going to go to this rock and he's going to lean up against it and just sigh. Well, as long as we take care of these things quick enough, we can still get what we need, I suppose. As he creates a small shuriken and kind of flips it in his hand and throws it at the thing in front of Vinkosh.
Fabulous. Give me a attack roll.
Actually, hold on. Does he do that? Hold on.
You can,
Sorry.
you can, if you want to, if you move to, say, over here on this side of the rock, attempt a stealth roll before you throw it.
Well, hold on. He doesn't need a stealth roll. He's got an ally within 5 feet. It doesn't matter.
True, but advantage for crit fishing.
Not really crit fishing. All right. So
Fair.
first, he is going to exert his psychic energy out toward this boy first.
Oh.
As he is going to lash out with a Tasha's Mind Whip.
Fabulous. That
and the
is
actual attack for that, I'm gonna roll that as well.
that is an intelligence save. Let's see here. Now, one thing
Did
before
you
your
wanna-
bonus action
you wanna
comes
see-
around, I could use you double checking. Please let me know if your blades require you to make an attack roll with your action before you can throw in as a bonus action.
No, my bonus action is the spell itself.
Oh, you're using your bonus action for the spell. Oh, interesting.
Yes.
Quicken spell. He just makes the save, unfortunately.
Well,
So
his buddy's not that lucky.
No.
Because I'm also going to do a psychic blade at him, which is a fuck you.
okay, so first things first. Let's see here. With that, takes half damage. Half of 27 is going to be still 14. So he's still taking damage. Your psychic blade is a tad short. Do you want to do something about that?
Yes, I do. I would like to use my reaction for True Strike.
You absolutely may.
I would love that. 16.
16 is just enough to hit for an additional 26 damage.
Eat shit, bad guy. And the first one, the sneak attack does not tag. Oh, actually, no, yeah. Well, I guess strictly speaking, it's based on the attack. So this one would take the sneak attack. This one would not. So it would be 10 psychic damage on him.
So
and the 27 would be on him.
That is unfortunately not true, because your sneak attack must be on a weapon attack roll. It does not apply to spells.
You are right. You are right. So then on that, it would be a 16 to him, so 8 to him, and then the 26 would be on him.
Yes. Is that everything for you?
Did I have anything else extra? Anything else I could do? Bonus action use? Reaction? Yeah, I've burnt everything. I'm good.
Fabulous. Gonthar, you are up.
Hestian is just kind of lazily leaning against this rock at this point, frustrated.
Zara, you are on deck. As a reminder, Atlas, you will be joining us in combat in the next round.
Okay.
The bear brings with it much baggage.
You traveled from slightly farther away. You need a little longer.
I, however, bring with me lots of fire. She is going to... I can't do this with this map, but she is going to go in this direction a decent amount, and I'll just draw an arrow to show that. And she's going to get a better angle, and she's going to shoot a few...
It's almost like
of
battle maps are
not-
designed for you to fight on those maps and not outside of them.
I know.
Ugh!
Unfortunately, I have a character who needs to stay far away from others and also water. And a few shots of hot but not too hot balls of lava.
She said balls.
Honey,
Alright.
I have said shooting my balls multiple fucking times.
So, let's
and it
stop
will not
talking
stop.
about shooting your balls and let's just get your
1,
balls
2,
shot
3,
off.
4,
Yeah,
5.
let's shoot balls and start talking about it.
I am going to...
So, those are
I'll add
at
one.
advantage because of your darkness.
Yeah.
And
I'll add
11,
a-
19, 21, 19, and 14 all hit.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
So, that is going to be
Alright.
13 times 3, 39, plus an additional
64.
9. 64 is the total? Thank you.
Yeah.
Alright, solid hits. Anything else for you?
No. I have a sneaking suspicion the bears just kind of got it.
That is an assumption you can make. So, next up, we've got some Sticky Boys. First
Go
up,
free.
Sticky Boy is going to do what it did before, 2 pseudopods and 1 spear attack on Vinkosh. 1, 2, and 3. Are you doing anything about those attacks, Vinkosh?
I'll block the last attack with a reaction, but yeah, can't do anything about that. Correct.
Unfortunately, no. Alright, well then this is the only one hitting you. You are taking a total of 11 bludgeoning. Next up, the one here is attacking Kriv, since Kriv has just run up and made itself a target. 2 pseudopods and a spear.
Miss, hit, miss.
For 9 bludgeoning on Kriv. Alright. Zara, you are up. Kriara on deck.
Excuse me. Okay, run up here. Just gonna shoot the one hurting our good girl Kriv.
Yeah, support that baby girl. We love her.
Don't want to do anything else. Yeah, honestly, Eldritch Blast is the best bet, really. So, bang bang. Man, I'm only good for like one shot every single time.
Well, the 27 does hit, unless you want to spend some luck points.
I know, and I'm building up my luck points, so 15 damage.
Fabulous.
That was max. Sweet.
Nice.
Solid damage all round. Alright, everything from you?
Yep. That was
Fabulous.
movement, that was bang shot, and that is turn.
Fabulous. Kriara, you're up. Vinkosh on deck.
All right. I think we know what I'm doing. Doing bear things.
Angry bear things, you say? Color me
Yeah.
surprised.
Angry bear noise.
Angry bear things.
Disgruntled bear.
Man, that sounds like such a far more interesting version of Angry Birds, Angry Bears. Alright, 24 is a hit.
Quiet. 24 is a hit. Let me do the claws as well.
I believe you get, what is it, 1 of each? 26 is a hit as well.
Yes. One of each because we ruled that extra attack does not affect multi-attack things.
It does not. They are separate features.
Right.
Alright, so both hit. Roll me damage.
Alright. That'll be 1d8.
You can just click the word attack on the attacks in the chat log. It will do the rolls for you.
Technology is amazing.
I know, right? Let's see your other one.
Otherwise, it's agony.
You could always just toggle the attack when, like, roll the attack whenever you do your, like, ability as well.
Yeah.
You
That would
can.
involve learning how Roll20 works.
You
and
know
I
what?
can't do that.
One of these days, you and I are going to sit down outside of game, and we're going to go over how Roll20 works.
It doesn't
Not
take
that hard.
Honestly, would appreciate it.
Yeah.
You'll learn as you go, but we'll pick a day when we're both not doing shit, and we'll sort it out. So, is that everything from you?
Let's see, that's my action. Can I bonus action try to just get on top of this thing and keep it pinned down?
So that would be a grapple check.
That'll be more of a grapple attack.
So,
Yeah.
unfortunately, unless you're able to do that as a bonus action, the answer is going to be no.
Right.
Alright, with that in mind, if that is all for you, then Vinkosh, you will be up. Hestian is on deck. Vinkosh?
Oh, thought I was on deck. My
It's all
I'm just gonna
good.
start attacking.
Yeah, no, go for it. Punch, punch, punch. 18 is a hit.
18 for beautiful 19 fire damage.
Ooh, solid.
19 for another 14,
Absolutely.
and 16 for another 10.
Amazing. All 3 hit, all 3 do damage.
And that's about it.
Fabulous.
Kriv, on the other hand, she's going to attack
That's a hit.
for 6 points.
Amazing. Alright, with that being all for you, next up, Thick Boy. Hestian, you are on deck. Thick Boy does not like that this is happening. And is going to be doing stuff. First up, smacks with pseudopod. 1, 2, and 3.
Ooh.
Believe all of
Five
those hit you.
Hey,
Bye bye, bear.
bear's durable.
All right, 9, 12, and 12. You are taking a total of 33 in half. So that is going to be a total of
17.
yes, thank you very much.
Sorry, how much?
17 is your total after your rage defenses.
Alrighty.
All right.
Bear's
that-
not looking happy.
No, I can't imagine it is.
Hestian
Hestia.
is taking note of. Hestian is taking note of this.
Mhm.
As he sees this thing pummeling the bear, and the bear just, basically eating the damage. So yeah, Hestian is formulating a way to kill this bear if he has to, and he thinks he's got it.
Hmm.
That being said, Hestian really doesn't like the bear.
He doesn't have a
see.
reason to like the bear yet, to be fair.
He does not. He really does not. Hestian is going to take a few steps forward as he's going to circle around behind Vinkosh. I think I have enough movement to do this, so let me check real quick. Sorry. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
If
30
that is the
here.
route you are taking, you will provoke an attack of opportunity. If
Oh,
you
that
are,
dude can eat shit. I don't
if
care.
you, I was going to say, if you are looking to get around, you could go this way. If you don't want the attack of opportunity.
I'm not worried about this dude. Actually, I might go this route. Hold on. And then from here to there, 25 feet. That's 65. Okay. I actually go there. 30. Okay, that's within 60 feet. Okay, so Hestian is going to march over to here, and
Okay.
from there. Yeah, we've got range. Okay. Hestian is gonna look at the bad boy next to him, and he's going to swirl his hands in front of himself, and he is going to say, "The darkness will consume you," and reach his hand out. And as he does, this arc of energy is going to swell from his chest into his hands, into this boy here. As Hestian is going to plug this guy with this.
You are plugging the one next to you with this, yes?
Yes, with a crit.
Alright, this is a ranged spell attack you are making in melee. So, unless you have something you are doing, that roll is at disadvantage.
Sure, 19 instead. Or shit.
That's not.
No, that was a different attack.
spell.
But I guess, technically speaking, the next D20 was a 19.
No, it was not.
22 regardless.
Well, the 22 will hit. So, I could be mean about this.
No, take
I-
the 9. That's fine.
I could be mean. No, we'll take the 9. I'll be nice. Alright. You're putting this into this one. So that's your action. What's your bonus action?
All right, and then my well, actually, hold on. I needed an 8 on the spell itself. So, are you taking the 12 or are you taking the 9?
From your Witch Bolt? If I were taking the 12, I'd be taking the 1, not the 12, because the 12 was from the crit.
You're right. So,
So
that
I-
is 16 to this boy.
Alright,
And
that's an
then-
additional 7 damage. Fantastic, he's dead.
And then the other boy is taking. Wow, that was a shit roll. That was
Okay.
such a bad roll. I'm
Was
going to.
was this psychic blade thrown as your bonus action?
It is going to be thrown as an attack action.
Okay, so your spell was the bonus action then.
Yes.
Okay, this matters. Thank you. Unfortunately, yes, a 9 is a miss, so unless
Oh,
you're
hold
doing
on.
something about that,
So that is 9 plus 4, which is 13.
correct.
I have effectively collected 3 shit rolls now, and I will re-roll that 20.
You will spend 3 to re-roll. Okay.
Crit.
Ah,
Ah, excellent. Well then, that is going to be quite a bit more damage.
That is definitely a bit more.
Let's
so
see
that
here.
is,
That is 12 plus
so the
24,
damage is-
36, 5, 30, 41, plus an additional 6, 47 damage total.
dusted.
I do math in my head sometimes very quickly. Alright, will that be all for you, Hestian?
I mean, yeah. As Hestian then sits down on the rock and just kind of takes a deep breath.
Alright.
This is more bothersome than it needs to be.
Alright, Gonthar, you are up. Atlas, you are on deck.
okay. I know the bear's making unhappy sounds. Does this
Fuck
thing
that
look
bear.
like it's keeping itself together very well?
It does not look like it is starting to fall apart yet, no.
I was told to stay away. Okay, I'll stay away. I kind of want to, so I'm just going to do this. She is going to keep her arm raised towards this thing.
Mm-hmm.
And she is going to launch a few more balls of hot lava.
Amazing.
Ah. Womp, 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 womp.
Hey.
And yeah, that's it.
Alright, let's see here.
46.
From your position, hit.
46.
Yes, 46 is the damage total.
Bonk.
Alright, now it is
probably
starting
gonna
to
take
look
a
like
while,
it's struggling to keep itself together.
Yay.
Alright.
You don't want to hear her clapping. It does not sound very good. It's just rock playing against rock. And she is going to just be like slowly inching her way. She's off the map in this direction. She's slowly inching her way upwards. So I'm putting her here. She's not actually right here. She's a little ways off the map. But yeah.
You're telling me I'm so ways off the map that I
Womp.
can get a vortex warp in from Hestian. Good
So,
old
Aw,
vortex
dude.
warp.
That's
next up, we have a sticky boy who is going to be attacking Kriv with 1, 2, and wow!
Oh shit!
Last one misses, but the other two definitely
The
hit.
fuck?
That guy is a dick.
So Kriv is taking that much.
13, 7, that's 20 points of damage.
I already used my reaction. Fuck.
All right.
Although,
So that's that thing's turn. Atlas, you are arriving at the corner of the map you are in now. You are atop your shadowy high-speed steed, so you have its movement speed.
which is, let me check, it
Phantom Thief is
is...
100 feet.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No, thank you for reminding me of that, so I'm like here.
Now, as a reminder, you can command that steed for its action during movement to be a dash to get around fast.
So I will do that then. I'll get... I'm guessing Crib's like right around this area, right?
Kriv
Somewhere. I
is
don't know
right here.
Oh, there she is.
As
Okay.
Kriv.
Okay, then I'm gonna dash over
This
here.
is the enemy.
Okay, yeah, I can see the enemies. I just can't see Kriv or...
That is weird.
Yeah, and it's in a constant state of refreshing it, but whatever, fuck roll 20 right now. Yeah, I'm gonna be right here. Can you move my token right over here, please?
We
as I dash
absolutely
back?
can.
Thank you. Meow, I'm zoomy past. You see me zoom past, so like, talk later! None
Alright,
the fuck.
I will get to zoom in a bit then, so your tokens are a bit bigger on the screen.
Yeah, and might as well try. This is the first time I'm gonna roll straight with Rot Cleanser, so let's see what we can fucking do with the one-hit wonder. That's a 16
A
on
16
the...
is a hit.
Okay. Do I want to? Do I want to? You know what? Fuck it. Let's do it with the thing. Okay, this first. Okay, that's 35, and then where is that one? Okay, take this too.
Oh, wow, you're going all out. So, yeah.
After that dream, I get desperate. After that dream, I got desperate to find them. So yeah.
So, you drop this strike with this mammoth of a weapon. For Kriara, who has not met Atlas, you see this child of the world, one aligned with Earth, a child of the material, a Genasi of sorts, who looks like he's kind of slowly falling apart, but not quite there. Does not smell of the infection, even though it looks like he's basically falling apart. Just show up on a shadowy beast that he's riding atop of to catch up, and just immediately position himself, take this anime level of oversized weapon and just cleave right through this goop entity and just crush it in an instant.
Atlas!
Impressive.
Okay, I have like I think 80 movement left. So I saw the river. Can my Phantom Seed jump over the river? of some sort?
Your Phantom Seed would need to spend 35 here. It could then jump over and with the rest of its
Okay.
movement get about to here, if that is what you're
Okay.
wanting to do.
So I'll do that. So it's like right over this area. So I'm gonna then Misty Step over to the next guy over here. It's like 30 feet, so I can get. I can only
Alright.
get over here. I'll
You can-
get like right over here, I guess. Well, so yeah, basically I'm gonna jump off my Phantom Steed and then Misty Step over to
Alright,
area here.
getting Misty stepping off of your
Oh, yeah,
Phantom
yeah.
Seed does not
Yeah.
take movement, which weirdly enough leaves your movement left, so you can move yourself 1 foot, a few feet over to be right beside it.
Yeah, I can be like right here so I can help with the bear. I'll help the bear with the flanking.
Yeah, you absolutely can. You don't have a reason to hate this bear yet.
Well, actually, he doesn't
Yeah.
know that this bear is an ally either.
No,
he just
but
sees a giant bear and a slime.
The
But
bear
he
is
knows
clearly-
that Atlas is also not stupid and has seen all of and can see all of you fighting these slimes. So
There's
Yeah.
a slime now.
Bear is also very clearly standing between this thing and Gunthar.
Yeah,
It is
so-
very obviously
Yeah,
trying to
bear's
help.
defending itself, maybe.
all
He
right.
is
But anyway,
circling around,
yes.
but I don't think the bear notices.
But yeah,
'Cause
but
it does have it back to her.
yeah. So yeah, basically I'll end my turn. Basically,
That
charging
is
in like
yeah, that's
like Luke
perfectly
Cage, like,
fine.
yeah.
Kill the bear!
the bear. I'm just
All
kidding.
right.
Yeah, end my turn.
So with that, Zara, you are up. Kriara on deck.
I watch a zoomy Atlas come in, murk a thing. Good boy. And then jump across and go. I'm like, am I
okay.
needed here?
God, I feel bad for you. I'm so sorry.
No, you're
you're
fine.
good.
I'm stuck doing not a lot of damage right now.
Oh,
I'll just blast this one.
Go for it.
So, Razinga.
Brazinga. Oh, shit.
Both of those hit.
Oh,
Amazing.
Bonk.
So 8, 12 for 20.
Hey, let's go.
The thick boy, surprisingly, does not have a super high AC.
It's big.
But
Obviously, it can get hit
no,
easily.
he just sees that. He pulls out his hand. 2 more blasts come out and hit the thing, and he's gonna watch things happen now. I guess.
Yeah,
he
this-
doesn't have really much else he can do from where he is.
Well,
Actually,
those
he looks
two...
over at Kriv and kind of just says to them, "Take it easy for now."
So, yeah, your 2 Eldritch Blasts, after they hit, this thing looks like it's hitting its last legs. So, Kriara, you are up. If it somehow manages to survive, Vinkosh is on deck.
Don't underestimate my bad rolls. Let's do.
Don't overestimate this thing's AC.
No, yeah.
Yeah.
Feel like
Let's do.
it's gonna be worries. It's gonna be worrisome.
Both of those hit.
Huh.
Amazing.
Give me damage. Alright, so 6 and...
Oh, fuck.
19 total.
Okay, so you as Bear rip into this thing, tearing apart the last of its ability to hold itself together. It collapses onto the ground like the rest, semi-intact, like it's not dissolved, but it's very clearly become a puddle on the ground. And that is the last of them.
I am surprised these things didn't ever like normal damage.
Not everything you encounter is going to be super powerful. Fun
Hey,
fact.
everything that I've encountered up to this point had psychic resistance basically. Like,
All right, let's get to work.
yeah,
Alright.
Hestian kind of claps his hands and nods as Vinkosh heads up, but before he does, he yells out to everyone else, "Try to collect the big one's skull! We need the essence of them." And I rush up with Vinkosh.
Atlas! Hello! Hi, oh, hi,
Is she in the tree still?
she's, been inching up this way, cause she needs to get over here. But
She's up the tree, basically.
she is,
If we can get
Very
one of the small
clearly
ones
excited.
as well, if we can get one of the small ones as well, we might be able to benefit from it as well.
Good to see you too, Hestian. Just like a little bit of an eye roll ish. Well, he doesn't have eyes, so I don't think he would ever eye roll. But anyways, he looks back to Gonthar. Is like, Gonthar, what the fuck are you doing in that tree?
Sorry, I'm collecting, I'm grabbing something. She
Just
bends
come
and
down
grabs
before you
one,
burn the goddamn thing.
She's not in the tree.
Oh, you're not in the tree. Okay, I
She's
thought you
been
were.
moving through the trees. She's
Okay,
on
He's
the
over
like-
here now.
Okay,
Yeah.
I can.
Yeah,
Okay,
let's get the Arcana checks on these guys so we can try
I-
to get the shit.
So, as we are getting to that, one moment please, I need to check a thing. Fabulous, that's that.
Gonthar just picks up the little piece of herself that she launched.
Alright, so, first things first, who is working together on which part to check it for whatever? Who is doing that and going first?
It looks like Vinkosh and Hessian are doing this one, and Zara, Atlas, and Burr are doing the big one.
I can do the big one, yeah.
We need
Fabulous.
someone who can carve on the big one.
I would love to. In a different environment.
Okay, well, someone who is willing to do the carve, we need on the big one.
Alright, Bear. Bear, time to use your teeth.
Use
To
a
work,
teeth.
Come on, bear.
What the
Get out
heck?
of your bear.
Yeah.
Get out of the bear. We
No,
bear
he can
bears.
still do this while bared.
This is unbearable.
I
Alright,
can totally do this one, Jared.
It really is.
Oh,
Yeah.
for fuck's sake.
Depends on who has whatever.
Alright, so...
No.
Because you all know what you're doing, we're going to start with the one up above from the Oozy Boy, the one that looks like it used to be a dog of some kind, here is your list of harvestable parts. Actually, hang on. Let me double check my tables for a second. Oh no, I was wrong. Oh, that's supposed to be... Oh! Well, apparently I was wrong about one thing, which y'all are gonna hate. The robust essence of the primal oozer is actually supposed to be a frail essence.
Fantastic.
Yeah, I know. So, first things first, for the oozer boy, what is it you're wanting to go for?
Well, I mean that's. I mean, I was. Oh my god, that's super frustrating. I would like to be on the one that has the most viable essence.
To be
As Hestian's carve is higher than like anyone other than Gunthar's. And like last time, the pupper boy gave the robust essence.
I know,
and that's
that
why
was my
Hestian
mistake,
scored
because
it.
I misread its CR.
So could I swap out with someone else to do carving on this then? Because Hestian would have went after the one that had the most viable essence.
So, I will tell you right now, you know what kind of essence you can get from this one. You don't know if the essences of any of these are any sturdier.
Let's check this one at least before going to the big one.
I would agree because it takes a couple seconds to like look at them.
Alright, so, give me, I guess, the assessment roll, if that's what you're doing.
That'd be you, Vinkosh.
I thought it was you because I don't have the crown.
Well,
Yes.
you would have to assess it, and then Hestian would carve it.
Was it
But
nature
carving.
last time?
It was, I believe, nature for these.
Yeah, my nature is 0.
I can't look at it and carve it though. So I need your help, bro.
You
I
can
need
ask
you.
Vinkosh to carve it. He is perfectly
Yeah.
capable of.
15? Don't guarantee
Not
there's
bad.
nothing going to get anything good out. Because I'm much better at carving. I have 2 over you.
What a miss.
Let's see here. I'm double checking something. Yeah, oozes are nature. That is the roll needed.
Wait, what's your survival, Vinkosh?
10.
Ah,
As
it is.
a reminder, if you are looking to harvest something, the carving portion is either the related skill, like nature, or dexterity with proficiency.
Hmm.
So it would have to be nature or a dexterity with proficiency check, regardless.
Anyways, we don't really have time. What is it?
So, as you are assessing this one, it is the same list.
Cool. Worthless. Moving on.
Yeah.
Moving on.
But they're not worthless. Even small ones add up if you have enough of them.
Fair.
Yeah, but it's not what we need at the moment.
It's definitely not.
Okay.
This is when we fuck up harvesting the big one.
I mean,
So-
yeah.
So, very quickly, I will say, for future reference, for future times we do this, if you are starting the assessment and harvesting process, you will be committing to that creature if you have started the rolls. We will be doing that
So-
for future ones, not for this one.
Yeah, I was gonna
agree with
say
that.
for this one, like from my understanding, the dog had a robust essence last
Yes,
time, and that's
that
why we
is-
went
It was a
after-
mistake.
It was,
happens.
again, my mistake for not reading the CR properly. That's my fuck up. So,
It
with
happens.
this one, Zara, I assume you're doing the nature, or is Kriara who's doing it?
I have a higher nature the second I do this.
Okay.
And in regards to the carving, it's because of all the bonuses and like extra re-rolls that Hestian gets that he's like the carver.
Yeah. I mean, I can help with the carving if you'd like.
So I will say the good news is all of you are able to help because a large creature has a maximum number of helpers of 4.
Okay.
Let's get it.
We need the list before I can do any rolls, please.
Yes.
Yes.
Here is
Thank you.
the list.
That's the same one.
Yes. Yes, it is.
What? Okay, it's just bigger.
Good. We might as well just move on. Just save us an hour.
Fair.
Or we
Well,
could pick up the little ones and add them together to a big one.
Yeah, that's how it works.
You can
I
also
mean,
be
that's
getting a
simply-
lot of things of acid and mucus and pieces of its membrane for crafting.
Honestly, I
Like,
yeah, I was
these
about to
things
say, I can
aren't
probably use
useless
the
just 'cause
essences.
it's not exactly what we want.
I can use the essences for making stuff.
not only that, but Vinkosh can too. So, I mean, anyone can harvest the dog or this thing, or like one of the smaller ones.
I mean, if you get
I mean,
like,
it really doesn't matter. Like, I mean, we have enough party members to split up. I mean, if they're all the same fucking list, like, let's make it a half hour and just harvest these two and be done with it, and get what we can get out of them.
I'm taking a fucking short rest while y'all are doing that.
Half hour if it's that's a little too short for a
Yeah.
short rest.
Yeah,
Anyways,
I know.
So yeah, let's.
Take one.
So I think
And-
Vinkosh, since we started up here, let's just go ahead and use your 15 nature on that. I'll roll my my harvesting, and the other 3 can roll their nature harvesting on this thing.
so
I mean, it's not what we need at all right now, but we can definitely gather at least some acid would be good, some mucus would be good, and just their essence and just generally speaking would be good as well.
all right. I will say the time to harvest from these medium ones is 15 minutes. The large one is half an hour, so it does not take that long to do either of these.
Yeah,
so,
we can take 2 of them at the very least.
So, Hestian and Vinkosh, for the 2 of you doing this one up here, I'm going to move you both back over there. And I want the carving roll from Hestian.
What did you
Alright.
guys? Is that what you wanted? Never mind.
Yes,
Well,
that's
yeah,
another
no,
thing.
we're-
I
we're
need you to
saying-
write out your list, please.
First and foremost, we're gonna try to grab the essence, right? Right, Vinkosh, at the very least.
Do what do you want?
Yeah, we'll try to grab the essence. The acid is good for what is E plus? What is that?
E plus means it is useful for food, for alchemy, for all kinds of things. It is an
Alright,
edible
so we'll-
component that is extremely useful for other things as well.
All right, so we'll shoot for the essence and however many vials of acid we can get, I suppose. Is that
Okay.
cool with you, Vinkosh?
Sure.
All right.
All right.
And I will roll survival to, or is it sleight of hand to carve it?
It
out?
is
I think
dex.
it's sleight of
It is either nature or it is dexterity with proficiency.
hand. All right, I'll do sleight of hand. 18.
All right.
And I don't have any shitty luck right now. Were we able to get everything?
So with your total of 33, you are able to get the essence and a single vial of acid from the primal oozer.
Yeah, I'm not gonna burn any resources on that. That's fine.
All right. So next up, for those with the big one, what is your list? What are you going for?
I honestly just want the essence. If anyone else wants anything, just tell me. I'll add it to the list.
I don't think I would need anything.
Definitely
I mean,
get the acid, and the membrane can be useful.
Acid and membrane. Which order do you want them in?
Prioritize acid.
Well, I mean, regardless of anything, we need the essence.
Yes.
The,
So-
the essence is always first.
yeah, essence, acid, membrane. Okay,
fabulous.
that's our list.
All right. So with that in mind, first up, give me your nature roll.
Nature is a 14.
Yeesh, that's tough.
I'll boost it to a 16. Oops.
Alright. Spending a couple luck to turn that into a 16. Alright, who is going to be doing the dexterity plus proficiency or nature roll in order to harvest from this thing?
I have really bad dexterity, and I might have a gander at this, even though it might not be the best idea. So it's a dexterity.
Also, in Atlas's head, I say, there's an ally. He threatened Gunthar when we first met them. Keep an eye out, but don't attack. Explain later. And you cannot reply back. So if you try and reply back to me mentally, I don't hear anything.
Yeah, I would assume. So I would just turn towards you and like whisperingly say, "You say ally when they threaten Gunthar, well they're not a fucking ally at all."
Just blink at you.
Roll me a... roll me a stealth to say that quietly, Atlas. And, I guess, Kriara, if you're feeling confident in either your dexterity or your nature roll, you are more than able to do the thing to help with getting the stuff.
I will help with the thing.
Alright, give me either nature or any dexterity roll plus proficiency.
I would have. Oh, shit!
What is Atlas's
You got any
survival?
shitty luck?
Or is-
Well, that's nature. I don't think survival.
Nah, I spent it.
Well, we need somebody who is doing the assessment or.
Or wait,
something.
can I use survival for this?
No, not for this, because this is not a beast. It is an ooze, and so nature is the relevant skill. That is why it is either nature or, once again, dexterity plus proficiency.
Is there
enough.
anyone that is
27.
available over there? So Atlas, Zara, or Kree. The way that it's been ran so far, if you just play 1 point of shit luck, it can add 1 to that and at least get the essence.
So,
well, it's a 27.
It's a-
Five.
We already
it's
got
a
the
20.
essence.
It's a 25 now because 16 plus 9. Either of you.
Yeah, you're
Oh, that is
Uh,
25.
now,
yeah,
keep
that
in
is
mind,
25.
Atlas is assisting, so Atlas's proficiency bonus is being added into the carving. So that
Yeah.
is bumping it up to a 28. If any of the three of you would like to stick some shitty luck in here, you can to boost the numbers. But only
I'll
you
put
three
in
can
2.
because you're involved.
I'll put in 2 to make it an even 30, so we can get the acid too.
Fantastic. There we go. Problem solved. So, you are getting a frail essence and a single vial of acid as well from Thick Boy.
I have it in my notes, so you guys know.
Well,
Fabulous.
Hestian has an idea for the Oozer acid. If you want to pass it over to him, I do plan on throwing something together with this with some of my fire lilies.
Ask me later.
I will definitely.
All
For
right.
now, I'm just saying I have it in my notes, so you guys don't have to take it.
All right. With that settled, after 15 minutes, the Hestian and Vinkosh, you finish with that one. 15 more minutes later, the big one is done, and you are finally done with the harvesting and are able to actually have a proper conversation with each other. You also know that the cave to your objective is right up this way. You are almost there.
So, after we get done, I would like to approach the party.
Okay.
Stop. Go. Shoot. Go. Stop. Go. Sorry, I had a cat attacking my arm. Go. Go. So, Hessian kind of approaches and, like, slumps the slime. For real, cat, you've got to go, dude. Stop.
Kitty.
He won't fucking go away. Dude, stop. Hestia approaches the party and just takes a deep breath and sighs. I feel like we've got a rather prominent disconnect. And just kind of looking over everyone, I would truly like to have a moment to sit down and talk of how we strategize going forward. I'm not one who is for running into situations blind and taking it on as it goes, as it were. I feel like the rest of you would like to survive as well, yes?
Yeah. From like 30 feet away.
Just like, yeah, just screaming it out, yeah.
Gunther, why are you so far away? I'm speaking out loud right now. I'm trying to communicate with all of us, and I feel like I have to yell to be able to get to communicate with you. What's your problem?
She looks
She
over.
is infected.
I was not talking to
Should
you.
draw near.
Hestia
Are
takes
you
a
truly so fucking daft?
Ignoring the Arako or the Owlin Aarakocra.
Aarakocra. Child of Wind.
Child.
Child of Wind. Okay. Yeah. Sorry. I'm ignoring the Child of Wind.
Hestia just shoots him a look as he says that. Go ahead. Sorry.
I'm just gonna walk over to Gonthar. Just walk over to Gonthar, like without a care, and just like hold out a hand.
She begins to back away. She is not letting you get close to her.
Gonthar, I do not care for your infection or whatever. You are my
But
friend.
I do. Yeah,
I
you're my
care?
friend, so I'm not getting close to you.
That doesn't matter.
You said
I'm
I
already
could hurt you.
I'm already fucking undead. I don't give a shit about any
I
infections.
don't want to make that worse. I don't even know what that is. You're my friend. I don't want to hurt you.
You could never hurt me, Gonthar. I would not blame you for anything that has been done unto me. Now come over here and give me a fucking hug, would you?
Atlas. I could break any part of your body if I wanted to. I could hurt you.
She chose not to.
I know. And how long am I gonna get to do that?
Atlas, she's being
Atlas.
awkward now, to say the very least.
If I become like one of those things and I lose myself, I saw how the Great Elder fought in that little bit of time. He fought like he was thinking on his feet, as he usually would. That means whatever happens to people, when they lose themselves, they don't lose their sense of strategy. If I turn on you from this, I can't stop myself.
Gunther,
I could crush any part of your body.
Gunther.
Hestian.
Hestia puts his hand up. Gunther, you understand my abilities and what I can do, correct?
Hestian, your skull is probably the easiest.
Hestian.
You
do.
say so.
Yes.
But no, honestly. You find yourself in combat.
Would you shut the fuck up, man? All you do is talk and bluster. Let someone else speak.
You shut your mouth now.
Hey!
As I point over to the Aarakocra. Shut your
Stop!
mouth
Please.
now. I turn to Gonthar. Just because you're infected does not mean that I would diminish this friendship and let you stay away from us. Well, what, 30 feet away? I do not care. You are my friend. You are.
Can you all make me a
Hestia's
perception check, please?
Yes.
Atlas. Everyone.
Yes, everyone. Something
Okay,
is
just leave
about
it
to
at-
happen, and I need all of you to
Okay.
make me a perception check.
We're
Okay.
drawing attention, baby. Woo!
I can't do
It's
anything
the
about that.
water titan from the very far. I don't think it's the water titan.
Atlas, you are very angry and in your own headspace. You do not notice this. Everyone else, though, from inside the cave that is your objective, that is close enough that you can see it not far from you, you can hear the sounds of a pained roar. The kind that sounds only like what a dove can make.
I don't like the sound of that.
I turn
Our shit's
to
going.
I turn to Hestia and Vinkosh and Zara. What the fuck? were you
Vinkosh
trying to
is
do
long
here?
gone.
Oh, Vinkosh! What the hell? Where'd he go?
He's gone.
Damn. And I turn to Zara and Hestia. I'm like, what the fuck were you guys trying to chase, or even
Well,
fight?
Hestian doesn't even say anything as he looks at the owl and narrows his eyes and dashes off after Zara.
I look
So,
back at Atlas. We really quick. Sorry, we are trying to make a cure for everyone in town after the attack. That's the short answer.
I was trying to
And
do
he
that
keeps moving.
anyways. I follow after. I was like muttering to myself, "Well, I was trying to do that anyways back in town while you're here doing something." I
Well,
can't
you
remember.
would have known that Hestian and Zara had created a device
well,
for
they were
people to
working
cleanse
on it.
themselves. Yeah,
So, would you have-
not created, but we're working on it.
But
You also
have
would have known that I was running around town, pretty much cleansing everyone I could for a day.
okay, so I know. Oh, okay, gotcha.
including
gotcha.
you.
As a clarification purpose, keep in mind, because Zara has unlocked and accessed the spell Remove Curse, of the three things that the infection is made of, poison, disease, and curse, poison and disease could be cured with regular healing, which has kept the infection from getting worse and taking control of people. But without that remove curse, it has been impossible to remove completely. However, there are so many people currently infected that trying to cure them all one at a time, even with perfect isolation procedures, would still take months.
So basically, oh, sorry. Go ahead. Sorry.
So, there have been two efforts. One, to create something that can hopefully make this cure happen on a large scale, and two, seek out what has been described to the party as a dove that has been reported to have researched medicine and the healing arts to a degree unlike anyone else has ever been capable of reaching. That is what they all came out here for, which you would have been aware of. So,
Okay, so
the
yeah,
rushing begins. You all make your way. I'm going to move you to a map, and I need you to put yourselves at the top of the map.
okay, top of the map. I do not know. Let me check the stream, see what the map looks like.
Put
I
a
can't see
arrow.
anything.
So right here. Robin?
Okay. I'll put myself down there. Yep.
Right here, Robin.
Yep, that'll about do it.
Yeah, I'll put myself
Wouldn't
right there.
Vinkosh and Kriv be further ahead than the others since they had a considerable head start?
That
Yes,
is
they
true,
would
yeah.
be, and we will be getting to that in a moment.
Did we get
I'm-
a short rest?
No,
No.
you haven't had time for a short rest yet.
Fucking.
It's fine. You'll be fine.
It's only been a half hour total. Alright, so all of you are about here-ish. Vinkosh, you are here at this point ahead of them. As you all are rushing into this cave, the beauty and nature that seems to be excessive in its growth all around you reaches a culmination in this cave with a hole in the center of the top allowing natural light to come through. Vinkosh, you are the first to see it when you get to about here, as you are the closest, as there is this dove lying down in the water with its head on the rocks beside it and the beach to the river here at the very bottom of the cave. This is what she looks like.
Wow.
She looks beautiful. She looks beautiful.
That's a fucking. Mitsuzuki? That's what it's. The Monster Hunter fucking.
I don't know.
That's not the one because it does not.
It is.
but it's not.
Which one is
It
called?
looks similar, but that is not what this is.
Mizutsume.
I know.
So,
Mitsune, yeah.
You can all rush forward if you'd like. There is no movement restriction here, but Vinkosh, you are the first to get close.
Oh no.
I'll run over as well.
I have a movement restriction.
Yeah, I
That-
can't move my tokens, so I'm just gonna do RP.
Oh,
That's
you can-
fine. We will be moving you shortly.
Thank you.
Apparently, they haven't been able to move their token this entire time.
And I can't see the map in its gloriousness in my roll 20.
Oh.
So I have,
Yeah. Okay.
yeah, it's fine though. I'm seeing it through stream, and it's quite literally beautiful, purple leaves and everything.
Oh, yeah, no, this is a very pretty area. So, you all begin approaching. This dove, its head lying down, this screech of pain you heard. You see this thing is barely starting to come to consciousness. It looks weak and tired, and it lifts its head, and a voice that sounds like it's reverberating off crystals comes from its mouth, and it says, You are not the thing from before. Are you friend or foe?
We are friend. What happened to you?
Creature, unlike any I've seen before, came and attacked me. I lost the fight. It appears to have not been interested in my death. My head hurts.
Well,
Does this
don't.
thing smell infected?
Make me a perception check, please.
I'll rush over and I'll start doing my lay on hands. But before that, can I also check any wounds on? I'm guessing there are wounds, correct? Like lots of.
So, one, if you're wanting to check the wounds themselves, I require a medicine check for that.
We'll
Two,
do that.
with Kriara, your scent of smell is superb by most standards, even when you're not in wild shape. There is no scent of infection at all on this entity. Whatever
Right.
attacked her was not an infected.
Okay.
Alright, so Atlas and Hestian, it's obvious she has been hurt severely,
Did I fail the
but you
roll?
cannot. Yes, you did. You cannot tell the extent of the wounds.
I'll do my best regardless, and I'll just. I guess I'll. You know what? Just because he is selfless, right? He's wanting to be selfless right now. He's gonna pump in all of his lay on hands. I guess
Which is how much?
25.
Alright.
Unless she has any sort of disease or poison, I'll use at least one of them. Or
So,
for
this is where we
My
get to
ultimate goal is a
Vinkosh's
14.
medicine. This is where we get to Vinkosh's medicine, as Vinkosh is the one to succeed here. Vinkosh, you are looking over this creature. Whatever hurt this thing, did so. How do I best describe this? This thing appears to. Many of the wounds are from physically being bashed and hammered by some sort of concussive force. You do not seem to find any trace of poisons or disease within the creature, but she is very clearly weak.
Oh.
No poisons, no disease.
Any wounds? Any?
He'll conjure the healing spirit.
I look to Vinkosh. Like any more fatal wounds than what we can see right now?
Not as far as I can tell.
Shit. Did you know?
So whatever we're looking for is strong enough to destroy a doe, or put it on the ground at the very least.
Do you know what it looks like? Oh well, obviously you do. You were fighting it, but can you help us? Can you describe it for us?
you can see she is trying to lift herself up very slowly. The healing you have provided is helping to take the edge off considerably, but she is still quite weak. As she slowly stands up, you can see she takes one of her claws and rests her head against it. She's trying to think with all of her ability, but her pain and that of her mind is just tearing at her. And she shakes her head and says, "I'm sorry. I know it... I know it attacked me, but I cannot for the life of me remember its appearance. I'm usually much better at this."
Do you think
I would
you
like to
saw
try
it?
something.
What would you like to try?
Oh?
As she says that, I would look, kind of. I feel as though we have a few moments. Perhaps I could help you try to jog your memory. And I would like to attempt to, along with this dove, reach out into the ether and see if we can't figure out what's going on with the divination. Takes 10 minutes.
Yeah. You can get started on that. Gonthar, what is it you were saying?
She said, "Do you think you saw it?"
The response she has to that is, "I am certain that I saw it. I'm certain that I did battle with it."
You just can't remember?
No, I cannot. Hestian, you begin preparing the spell. She is going to allow you to do what you are trying to do. You are using divination to try and gather information. What
need a
sort of
D8.
information are you looking for?
So, effectively, first, I have to see if I can do it first.
Okay.
But yeah, we'll go for it. Okay, so as I attempt to get the divination started, I realize about a quarter of the way through that I don't have the materials I need to do it.
Oh, no.
So, you are preparing to do that. While you're doing so, look around and give me a quick survival check.
Sure.
I'm just examining the dove right now.
Yes, you are. Okay, well, the 14 Hestian, well, they're not on you. Many of these plants that have grown around here, you have seen burned as things like incense. You are able to gather up a significant amount, at least enough, you think, to be worth the material components of the spell.
I'm like, Gunther, over there, up on the ridge. Can you get up there? You see that root? It's kind of blackened. Can you collect that for me, please?
She leaps, and in the span of like a few seconds, it's thrown down at your feet.
All right, now, Zara.
Zora, over there. There's a plant. The
I got
purple
it.
flowers. Can you collect them for me, please?
Gonthar, you're bouncing around to help collect these plants. Zara, I need an Arcana check from you, since you're helping with the examination. Well, Arcana or Religion. It's up.
Yeah, there we go.
24.
There we go.
Well done.
So,
Fucking right, dude.
you are going over this entity. Her existence is crystalline in a fascinating way. It's not in the same way that your crystalline nature shows itself. Hers is more of an organically forming crystalline nature, presumably from the mixture of earth and water, whereas yours comes more from Void directly. So hers is not quite the same, but it is similar. Because of those similarities, you're able to tap into the concept of magic itself. And you can tell that she has clearly been affected by something. That something has taken something from her, but you're not really able to narrow down exactly what.
He's kind of just tilting his head to the side and to one side as he's examining her. I'm essentially feeling this magic, right? If I'm understanding
Functionally,
correctly.
yes.
Ah,
Did you notice something, Zara?
Sorry, I was writing notes.
all good.
Something doesn't feel right. You're
Okay.
missing something. I'm talking directly to her.
Her response is that I wish I could say what was missing. It would certainly help narrow things down.
He thinks for a moment.
Would
Alright.
Vinkosh, using Zara's information as a jumping off point, be able to identify what's the problem?
Unfortunately, externally, no. Her wounds that were caused to her physically was a lot of concussive bludgeoning force.
That's not what I meant. I meant religiously.
Oh. Yeah, you could roll a religion. We will be getting to you shortly, Hestian, because your spell will be done.
It's 10 minutes,
Cast.
it's fine.
Yep, it'll be cast as soon as I'm done with Vinkosh.
I'll re-roll using luck.
I
Alright.
do know Zara was still saying.
Frick.
So your knowledge of of religion and how the Dove are typically treated by many tells you that, like, unless something is strong like a Titan, you've never heard of anything being able to toe-to-toe with any sort of Dove. That is what you are aware of. Kriara, what are you doing during all of this?
He's mostly just watching and studying and trying to recall if in the thousands of miles that he has covered in his journey, what could possibly be big enough and cause enough changes in the environment? Because presumably something this powerful would cause movement around it.
Maybe it's
Whether
something
it
like
be exactly, it'd be something big and powerful that alters its landscape.
her. That's
So he's trying to
Okay.
think back on what could have done that.
So... Ooh, that's interesting. Give me... I'm gonna say you have two options. You can either make me a history roll, or you can make me a survival roll. What information you get will be very different depending on what you roll.
It would have to be another
Gonna-
kind, right?
Do survival for sure. 23.
So, 23. You're looking around, you're trying to figure stuff out, and you spot what you believe is a clue. A little off to the side in the distance. It doesn't quite reach the water, it's nestled and out of the way, and a lot of the plant growth around it hides this. Because of how tall it is. But once you get past the tall growth, you see something familiar. The marks of where those goopy entities, what they leave on the ground, but significantly larger. It is as if whatever was sliding or just dragging itself across the ground, you're not quite sure from the pattern, whatever it was consuming the grass as it traveled. It was just eating. And over towards there is where you begin to see the signs of the fight itself. So, you have that knowledge to you. Now, Hestian, your spell goes off. Gonthar has, during your preparations to cast it, brought together all of the herbs used for incense that you need. They are in their raw state, so it takes quite a bit. They have not been processed, but they are enough. The spell goes off. What is it you are wanting to ask?
So, given the fact that I have a full-fledged dove in front of me, I would like to use their their connection to the outreach, essentially. And this time, I'm going to do a very pointed connection. And in the casting of the spell, I am going to speak a name. And as I finish up the ritual, I'm going to say, just as I throw the last bit of herb into the pyre to, summon the dove that I'm trying to connect, or the entity I'm trying to connect to, I'm going to say, Nakvol Vakru.
Nak Nol Varukt.
And Naknor Vruk. As I throw the last bit of herb onto this pyre that I've created. And as I do so, I'm going to say, one who sees all, announce yourself to me.
Do we hear him say knock all bird?
I rolled a 1 on my casting, so yes.
So, you say that, you are reaching out. Because of how the spell works, you are allowed to ask a single question. What is the question?
My question, after I toss that on, I'm going to say, the entity that attacked this dove, what is it?
And you are asking this to Naknol Varukt.
Yep, that's the only. I have one collect number, and that's it.
Do you add anything to describe this particular dove when you ask this question?
Okay, so if I have to be very specific,
It would help in this, because it will
say-
determine your information.
I will say the dove of earth and water that is to bestow the cure of the scar on this world. What is the entity that sought it out and saw it as less than a task to oversee? What was this creature that attacked it?
Okay. So, the response you get is, yes. A dove of earth and water. A lady of the healing arts. I must say, she was quite delicious.
Hestian kind of starts as he gathers this knowledge. And not going to indulge everything as he looks onward into the cave itself and stands up with this divine recollection. And he's just going to kind of sigh. And anyone that knows Hestian, aside from the fucking bear, fuck you, bear.
The pet bear doesn't know you yet.
Love you, Bear.
You
Bear
can-
thinks you're just an asshole.
Yeah.
The feeling's
Hestian
mutual.
is going to look a little
Yeah.
bit disparaged as he looks down the tunnel back to the dove. It is good that the dove was not destroyed. But whatever is beyond will consume us and continue.
Hestian? Those words you said it. Was one of them Varut?
Honestly, I don't know the words. The creature only told me its name briefly. But
say it again then.
Hestian is going to repeat the words again. Knock null Varuk.
Knock Nol Farukt. Bird boy, make me perception, because you're off there, but he's not whispering. Let's see if you hear it.
I'm
You're
whispering
saying
it
it loud
so the
enough.
bear doesn't hear it.
Oh,
He's saying it loud enough that Gonthar can hear it from where she is.
DM says to roll. DM
it
says
is.
to roll.
It is still a roll. Hestian, give me a stealth roll.
Yeah, fuck this bear. Yeah, come at me, bro.
All right. Kriara, you can hear that something is being discussed over there. You cannot hear what it is. So as far as you are aware, they are discussing what is wrong with this creature while you are still investigating the area.
Yeah,
Gonthar, you
Yeah.
hear the words, and the word Varukt is familiar to you. Your sister shares that name, and
Yeah,
you
that one
have
means
been
memory.
you have been told it means memory. You do not know the rest of the words. Zara,
Well, that's Noel.
hang
I'm
on,
like no.
hang on, Zara.
You'll let her have her little thing really
Well,
quick.
I was thinking that Noel part sounds kind of like nil. You think that could be like Void?
Hestian kind of
Void.
takes a breath and I was originally trying to connect to the creature we found in the wood and trying to reach out to the void. I instead connected to this creature.
Oh.
And Hessian kind of looks down. The feeling I got from it was empty. But I felt no ill intent, so I assumed it is the lack of essence in and of itself,
Zara,
which
do you
leads
know?
me to believe the void.
Zara, do you know what those words mean?
So that is why I mentioned it to Zara, because while this conversation is happening, hearing the words Nak Nol Varukt out loud, you hear Key beside you going, "Uh-oh."
Oh, god damn it.
You give a side eye to Key, and then I slowly turn to look at the open air beside me. Oh, great. Now what? I say out loud.
So, the translation's a little odd, but direct translation of that is eats from memory. You could interpret that as the memory eater.
Fuck.
Zara, what are you looking
Hestian
at?
continues before Zara says anything. If that's okay, Zara.
He just said the only thing he just said was, "Fuck."
So as he says that, Hestian, I do believe this entity has stock in what's happening in the world now. And it's, from my feeling, it's much more powerful than the dove we see in the wood. I think we can collect a lot of knowledge. And it appears, I look at the dove of water and earth. As long as I have a strong enough connection, I can remotely connect to this entity.
You're talking to an entity that ate this one's memory.
No wonder they don't know what they fucking look like. Because it ate the memory of what it looked like to them.
It ate its memory?
The feeling I got from this creature is if we continue on, it could be treacherous.
He ate her memories, but did he eat the elementals? Memories.
Are there others here?
Fuck if I know.
This place
Hestian
feels strong in earth and water, so there should be spirits around.
Hestian looks very pensive as he kind of stammers back, reeling from the connection from this entity again. I feel as though Hestian would not be able to just connect to something this powerful and not be reactive in that sense.
It is a little tiring. It's not exhaustion, but it does tire you out a little to connect to something of that scale.
The
Yes.
Josh mentioned going after, looking for spirits, I assume to commune with. Them being elementals, do you think Gonthar might have an idea about where to find them or where they might be strongest?
So, I'll need a religion check from you, Gonthar.
Okay. This is one of the few times that she's making a knowledge check and actually has some fucking backing to it. 18. I'm gonna add 2 shitty luck to make that a 20.
That's unnecessary, but it's okay.
I'm doing it anyway.
Okay. Your knowledge...
Thematically, it makes sense.
Your knowledge of things is that perhaps not elementals is the right word. There are many areas in which there is a high concentration of power in one or more of the Origin's elements. That exist all throughout the natural world. It's where some naturally occurring elementals come from. This place is likely a concentration of power for both earth and water. Not huge amounts separately, but together because of the environment around you. It is more than possible that there are spirits here, leftover vestiges of void, that are aware of what happened, but communing with them to gain that knowledge is not like just asking, hey, what do you know? It's more like opening up your very soul to them and having them jump inside you to have you relive their understanding of events, which is limited.
Can I use my understanding of the elements and how they interpret the world, like what I rolled for, can I use that to help give Vinkosh advantage on communicating the elementals by helping him find a place where they gather?
I mean, yes, you can help with advantage. I will say Vinkosh knows this whole space is like that, so it doesn't really matter where you are. This whole cave feels like one of these nexus points.
Alright, then I'll use this knowledge check to grant assistance to Vinkosh, because he's probably going to try to commune with them.
Kriv will move to Vinkosh's side.
Yeah.
Hestian wants to try something as well.
All right.
You guys are done.
So
no, once you guys are done doing what you're doing, Heston wants to try something.
So you are doing that. While that is going on, back quickly over to Kriara. You have found that the trail of this entity that was eating the grass leads towards the cavern wall, and your best indication is that it climbed down from above on the wall to come down in here. But aside from the signs of combat, there's not much else in this area to find other than the fact that it ate as it whatever it was touching as it walked around. Are
Does
you
it-
going?
Can I? How far can I follow the trail?
I mean,
Like, does it leave a residue on the ceiling?
not so much of a residue as there are the marks of where it was consuming the rock as it was climbing down it. You are able to follow it up and out if you'd like, but you know that this dove is here and it is weak, and you don't know if anything is going to be coming back.
Yeah, but this gaggle of dickheads is here, so it'll be fine.
Yeah.
So he's gonna follow its trail.
Hmm.
Split the party. Let's kill the bear. Move on.
All right, fantastic.
He'll
So
step in a bear trap.
let's have the advantage roll on religion from Vinkosh. You can use your wisdom for this. Hestian, what is it you're trying?
Hestian is going to move over to to Zara because Zara is the one who holds this fucking world-ending explodey thing if it gets out of control. Hestian is going to move over to Zara, and you do still have the artifact that we created, correct?
Okay.
That's the Zara.
Can you repeat that? I actually stepped away.
Sorry.
I stepped
You
away. I had to go to the
do have-
bathroom really bad. I didn't want to interrupt.
It's all
Okay.
good.
You do have the artifact that we've created, correct?
He nods.
Try to pull the earthen and water elements into this dough. We may have collected enough power to get this creature back to its original standard. Yes.
He's gonna reach back and pull the device, the unnamed device, out of his pack.
Gonna be
And
the alchemist stone.
well, we don't have a name for this thing yet.
We don't.
And I
we don't.
will attempt to get the water and earth elements that I have absorbed into this out and give it to the dove.
I will offer, like, in this process, I will also offer up my own magical, like, my own magic as well. A 4th level spell slot to ensure that the essence itself is spelled back into this creature.
So,
Like a sacrifice to the artifact that we've created to try to revitalize this creature.
that I'm gonna need an Arcana check from one of you, but before that, Vinkosh. With Gunthar's help, you try to reach out to the remnants of spirit and energy in this area for an understanding of what has occurred here. And with the 22 total instead, what you... Actually, I think it's 21. Either way, it's enough
You're right. It's funny.
that you reach out, and the memories that come flooding to you are flashes of combat with something that is red and glowing, and inside of it seem to be, you're not sure if you're seeing moments where you're seeing faces or skulls inside of it. It's insane in what it looks like. The best description I could give is like a giant red slime, but there's hundreds of faces covering it. That is the flash you see in your memory.
Ugh. Hundreds of red faces. What the hell is that thing? And Karib just stays next to him, looking scared of what she just saw.
Red
alright?
faces.
I think I saw whatever attacked her.
Red
Some
faces.
giant red slime with many, many faces.
Do you think that they could also steal faces too, and alongside memories? From what you saw.
Maybe, I don't know.
So, next up, Zara or Hestian, I need one of you to give me the Arcana roll.
Zara all day long.
Him having worked with this and is working on other essentially other works of magic that are items, he is going to do his best to focus on the two elements that are inside of this thing.
With the fourth level
Fuck is
spell
that?
slot, did you get advantage or anything like that?
For the 4th level spell slot, he will have advantage on this.
Okay.
Oh goody. Oh goody.
What's that sound?
What sound?
My vape.
Don't worry about it.
Oh.
It's this.
Now you're having
You know
us
what?
very dire.
You know what? I'm gonna
What?
be an evil bastard and put this to DM.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
How
eat
dare
shit, my
you.
guy. Eat shit. I burned a
You-
fourth level
More
spell
hey,
slot for this.
hey, more suspense. This is fun.
Okay, fine. Have it your
I-
way.
Okay.
I hate
I
Have it
will.
your way.
Hush.
And then just
Everyone, hush.
So,
I will add. I'll add 3 luck points,
alright. You add 3
and
luck
I'm not telling you
points.
what that result is. Deal with it.
God damn it.
So, you reach out into this thing you have made. It is incomplete. You try to draw some energy from it. And with your total, you stop yourself before you pull anything out, because you realize, thankfully, with that very high roll, that if you were to try to pull energy out of this thing before it is complete, that could instantly trigger a detonation. It is already greatly unstable. And that is just with stuff coming in.
That's what that fucking sound is.
Fuck you, bear. Don't do it anyway.
God.
Oh man, this guy.
Don't encourage this, Gonthar. Don't encourage it.
No, Gunther said don't.
I
Like this.
agree.
This was. He's about to get dropped to a
I
goddamn
said
volcano.
silence, demon.
Alright, calm down, everyone. So, that is what you are aware of, Zara.
Okay,
I'm
there's
sorry. I keep hearing something. And it's distracting me.
there is only one thing I can really do, and I'll try to reach out for guidance. Since Vinkosh still hears those voices that do guide him. I'm gonna
Okay.
try to ask, what can I possibly do to help in this situation?
Mind you, I have not said anything on this.
Damn.
They're telling me to blow everyone up. Feed the orb. Feed the orb. No.
So you're trying to reach out for guidance, Vinkosh. How are you doing that?
I'm trying to listen to the. So Venkosh, ever since he gained his abilities, has been hearing voices guiding him along the way. That's how he met Kriv. It's how he encountered a few other situations that helped him on his path. So he's trying to reach out to whatever has been speaking to him.
That's going to take another religion roll.
It's me. I've been whispering in your ear.
Oh God!
Oh no!
That is
I
the
wanna
worst
commit
case
life.
scenario.
Oh boy, it's a 24, not 20.
Nice.
All right, you reach out for knowledge and guidance. And what you get is a sound telling you that all you could do is find and defeat whatever stole the memory from this dove.
We need to find whatever stole her memories.
The dove, who has been here the whole time, as you have all been speaking, trying to rest her head, she looks to you all and says, I'm not dead. I need time to rest, to regain my strength. You all came here for a reason. You did not seek me out for nothing, yes? Why is it you have sought me?
Our ally has been stricken with a curse or
Hi.
sickness of some kind. We need your healing.
Oh,
Should I come down? I'll come down.
come closer, child. Gonthar, as you approach, her head looks to you. Her eyes begin glowing. And there's this moment where even though you approach the water, you do not feel afraid.
Uh-huh. I don't think she registers in that moment.
It's
That
not
she's
even
afraid.
that. It's almost like for a brief moment, the water doesn't exist for you as you approach her. And the glowing eyes, you all can hear her speaking in the tongue of origins. The one of you, fluent enough to know exactly what she's saying, is stepped away as he's trying to track a beast down. But Zara, you are picking up bits and pieces.
And I'm probably picking up the essence of it.
I tell her
You're
as
getting an
she's doing.
instinctual idea
Yeah,
of what's
that's what I
going
mean.
on. And what she's...
Hestian,
Hold on, Stu.
go ahead. No, go ahead. I was gonna say like Hestian's response to that, but go ahead.
So, without truly understanding her words, you know in the tongue of origins that she is saying something, her eyes glowing, and there is this burst of energy that feels like it's filling the space around you. And after a brief few minutes, Zara, you do hear Key just go, damn. As she finishes, the eyes stop glowing, and she says, I cannot fix you. It appears my ability to heal was taken, as well as my memory of whatever did this to me. I can, however, tell you what it is that you should be aware of?
Hey, think caution. Actually, all four of you. What are your? I don't. Okay, I don't think you need to make a roll for this. Once this dove starts using the Tongue of Origins, you see Gonthar's demeanor immediately shift, and she stands like stock still. She looks at the ready. DM.
Yes.
Gonthar's instinct upon hearing the Tongue of Origins is to interpret a command. What is the closest thing to a command she interprets from what is said?
What is being said is not a command.
Then she's on standby.
What your instinct tells you is that through the Tongue of Origins, she is conjuring energy that allows her to see all of you in a way that is beyond describing. To interpret your nature, your soul, your physical existence.
Okay.
This feeling of that does end when she stops speaking in the Tongue of Origin and you are returned to yourself.
Sure. Just for the moments, while she is speaking, you can see Gonthar's demeanor shift, and it takes a good few seconds after she stops speaking in Tongue of Origins for Gonthar to return to herself and her usual
Estienne is gonna look.
slight changes. And
Estienne's gonna look at this dove and kind of stiffen up, as irritation can clearly, for anyone who knows him, can be seen as he postures himself. For your healing capability, we've heard they are greater than anything else that is in the region. You've lost your ability to deal with the situation.
What has happened, Void Child, is that my powers to do so have been stolen from me, and until they are returned, I cannot do anything. One moment, please. And she's going to then turn out, her voice beginning to echo, this time in the Tongue of Origins, and Kriara, you hear this. This is said in a way that the words themselves are stretching this out to you. And in the Tongue of Origins, you hear, Wind Shaman, trained in the ways of earth and water in its usage, return here. You must hear this as well.
He's just gonna let out a long sigh that he has to go back and deal with them,
Gonthar goes.
and then slowly turn around and fly back.
As she says this in a language that Estienne does not understand, he kind of postures himself. So you're saying that if we're able to collect your memories and bring them back to you, you could nullify our friend's ailments?
Yes, I could. First things first. To cure something, you must first understand the said thing. And as Kriara flies back in, she says, the first thing you should all know is the good news. What has taken root in you, child of fire, formed to match the flow of water and encased in earth. You are not infectious yet. Much must happen for this to take hold of you in such a way as to make you a danger to others. Yours is not the rapidly overtaking infection. Yours is more powerful, but also slower to grow. You are safe to your friends for the moment. How long that will last, I cannot say. That will depend on the strength of your will. What I can tell you is that what has infected you is not the same as before. It is not a curse, it is not poison nor disease. It is something trying to take root in your very existence. And this thing wishes to take all of you and to warp you into something else. You have the ability to resist it, but resistance is not curing. And if it is not cured, you will warp into something different. And that different thing will become a threat. As of this moment, a threat you are not. You are at no risk of hurting your friends until such a time as this has overtaken you. Take hold of this knowledge and steel yourself for what you need to do. You have time enough.
All right. Okay. Where do you know where I should go to find whatever this thing is and stop it, or something like that?
For the thing that has assaulted me, I cannot tell you where it is. For that which is affecting you, what I will need is two things. One, my restorative powers returned to me in full. This may require you to find and destroy what has attacked me. As well as the other thing, and then she turns towards Zara and says, what you have that is incomplete, it is a thing of power. Power that I can use to further enhance my own and reach in and then remove what affects the Firechild.
At this point, Hestian would look to Gunthar and to the asshole bear. I love you as a player. The bear, I hate the bear.
Bear.
Yeah.
Hate the
And
bear.
then the entity, and Hestian is going to take a deep breath. It appears to us as though you want us to do what you could not, but promise very little. My
It's
problem with
actually
this scenario-
more of our best interest than you would think.
Hestian continues hearing Jinkash's argument, which does change what he was going to say.
Just a moment, if you don't mind, but Zara, your memories still haven't returned to you, haven't they?
Shakes head.
Well, there's no way we can confirm it until after, but I think it's possible this memory eater could have stolen your memories too, couldn't it?
Rugs.
Probably
Drugs.
worth finding out.
Wouldn't hurt to
Hestian
try.
kind
There's
of
more than one memory eater in the world. But, given it would solve two problems at once, It is worth pursuing.
So this is gonna be super rude for you.
Oh God.
this is gonna be super rude for the bear.
Yeah.
As you begin to speak, Hestian just kind of like snaps over. This is not a discussion meant for you. As
He's just gonna cast Erupting Earth on him.
Are
And
you
leave.
kidding me?
How big is that radius?
That is a big
How big is it?
radius.
That's a
Like
big
every
one.
1 year.
He's kinda tired. He's leaving.
So, you're not casting that because the dove is counterspelling, and then in a voice that only a dove could make, is saying, "Enough! You bicker when your enemy gathers strength. I do not care the circumstances of which you met. You asked me for my help, and I am informing you of what is needed for my help. At the moment, you all have a shared interest. You do not have to be friends, but if you wish a chance of success, you will need to set aside your bickering and work together to save this fire child."
collecting himself, with the whole shit show that just happened, Hestian would kind of, he's a very proper man. He collects himself. The only thing I need from you is assurances that your capabilities are what you say they are. As long as my friend can be saved, as long as your memories are collected, that is all I need.
I can assure you that if it is not within my power, then only Void itself could correct what is wrong with your friend.
Hestian takes a step forward. I will be a spokesman for Void. You can use my essence to its core to ensure that if I have your promises, then I will collect your memories.
I have given you what I can. What happens next is up to all of you. Now, all
Hestian
of
looks
you
very
remember-
concerned.
She just finishes with, "Now all of you remember, you're fighting against each other will only make your enemy stronger. You do not have to be friends. But if you do not work together, you will die alone, and none will be saved."
With that, Hestian looks over at Gunthar and then over at the bear. Well, the owl person. I will do what is necessary for my child. And starts heading off towards the cave.
Fair.
I'll meet you guys out there in a minute. I just need to talk to her a little longer. Okay? You guys go on ahead.
It don't take too long, you hear?
I won't.
Alright, so Atlas and Hestian, you're stepping out of the cave. Zara, Vinkosh, are you staying any longer, or are you stepping out as well? Do you have any other questions?
I don't believe so.
Nopity, nopity, no.
Though Kriv will stay behind for a while. So
Alright,
Zara hasn't moved for a very long time. He almost reacted when that erupting earth went off, But then he
It-
went.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like,
I think Venkosh actually would stay behind then.
Yeah, Hestian. That almost became a PvP.
terrifying.
Almost.
Would
So
not have stayed that way.
I was legit gonna counterspell that too. Just throwing that out there.
I would have too, but
Mm.
yeah. I think we all could agree that all of us were planning to counterspell that at some point.
I'd
What?
love to, but
You're all pretty much just waiting for an excuse to kill him. I understand that.
So
No.
Kriara.
So as a player, I will say that I love the aspect of somebody coming in that's like an outsider. That's like I have to get the job done. I love that. But like from
We
Hestian's
can
standpoint-
talk about this after
can-
we have.
again-
Sorry.
Later discussion. We have a few more minutes left in session today. So, Kriara, what is your reaction when the Dove puts a stop to the fighting and gives you a very stop fucking around warning? Because as far as you're aware, Dove are just a step under the Broodlings themselves in terms of power.
He will nod to the Dove, but he's not looking at Hestian.
Okay. Absolutely fine. Are you sticking around as well, or are you going to step back out?
He has a trail to follow, so he's doing that.
Absolutely. We'll get to that probably next time, but you make your way off to get back to trying to track an entity of which you have never met before. Gonthar, you have things you want to ask this Dove. And Zara, you have been just standing there for a moment. I want to know what's going on in Zara's head.
yeah.
Continue it next week.
Okay. Gonthal
Okay.
wants privacy. And would like to ask his questions now.
All right.
I have something I want to ask.
What I'll say is, a little at a time, you all just start making your way out of the cave at varying points. Gonthar, you are the last to leave.
Okay.
Would be fine
So-
if Kriv stays behind, since, well, she can't exactly say any secrets.
I mean,
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, that's fine.
if Gonthar is okay with that, then that's fine.
Yeah. Okay, next session, we'll pick up here and determine what is going on in Zara's head. But for now, once that's over and they've left, Gonthar is going to take a few steps back, and she is going to kind of search the ground for like an empty area near the broodling. Then she is going to sit down on the ground and then lay on her back. And her legs and then arms and head go limp as she begins to crawl out of her shell and sit on the ground next to herself. Weird way of saying that. In a patch that has the least amount of foliage in it. And she's gonna say, I recently my friend has been able to talk the way you did just a bit ago, and when he did, it affected me. It didn't look like it did for anyone else. And I don't know if that's just me, but I realized that after I thought about it for a long time, I realized that my name is Golmtharn, which I was told translates to Earth, Gift of Obedience. When my name has been said, it's been said by people who don't really know the language, just took it on word, I guess. So whenever my name was said, it wasn't said by anybody who really knew how to say it. But I realized I wasn't being told what my name was. I was being commanded. I take those as commands. I don't think it was ever meant that way. I don't think I was given this name in an attempt to turn me into something. But now that I've realized that that's unintentionally what's happening, I don't think I can be comfortable with that anymore.
Allow me
So,
to clarify your misunderstanding, little one.
okay.
Your friends call you Gomthar. The name you were given, Tharn, does, in the tongue of origins, translate to obedience. But that is not why you are compelled to obey the words.
I know.
You are created by fire. It was mimicking movement of water when it did so. You were made not by a broodling itself, but by one of its first-born dove. And as a result, what you are makes you more in tune with the tongue that has come from those before me. This is not a weakness per se. The tongue can grant great power. It can also be a great weakness. But it is your nature to be compelled by it. If you do not wish to be compelled in such a way, your only option is to change your very existence.
I don't want to do that.
Then what do you want to do?
I think I want a specific clarification. Are we gifts? Were we made for these people? Are we actually theirs?
You were made by a descendant of fire for the purposes specifically of it wanted to. It wished to create on its own. The coincidence of those you call family moving in to said place, discovering your kind, that is merely coincidence or fate. You were not made to be a gift. You were simply made. What you do with your existence is determined only by you. Obey, defy, learn, stay stagnant. This is the choice that all things with the ability to think on their own are given. And how you define yourself, what you choose to be, will speak more of you than anything else in all of creation.
I was told I was named Gonfarn because I was an earth gift of obedience. But if I'm not, and that's not my name, then what is my name?
Your name is either what you were given or what you have chosen. And a name is only a name. It only has as much meaning as you give to it. If you do not like how Tharn affects you, then simply go with Thar as you have been, and choose your own fate.
But I choose whatever I wanted. Does it have to be a word? Can it just be a fun sound?
It can be what you make of it, as is the purpose of existence. Take your time and think on this, and do remind your friends that if they are foolish in their actions, they'll only be hurting you and each other in the long run.
I was also told that I was a she because I was a gift, and that's what my kind are. But if
Your kind
that
were not
true?
made as he's or she's. They simply are. If you like one of those over the other, you may use it as you see fit. You do not have to use them either. But that
was
is
I
on
lied?
you.
Was I lied to, or were they just wrong?
They understood things as best they could. But you must remember, this world is still young. And
Why
not
did
even
they
the...
think they could?
Because perspective for one who does not live long is very limited.
Do you think I could try to fight back if someone did what told me who I was, or to do something in that language?
Your nature makes you susceptible, but not useless. Strength of will allow you to choose for yourself. It is simply that the tongue holds power by its very nature. Strength of will, take into yourself the stubbornness of earth, if you wish to not be told who to be.
I'm scared.
You do not
Thank you.
need to be.
I still am. But, well, I have a source of inspiration, I suppose, in overcoming them. My sister's far more scared than I am. That makes her brave. I'll be brave too. Thank you.
Take care of yourself and your friends, little fire.
It's really cold. I don't understand how any of you can handle this. I'm going back in my shell. I am freezing.
Alright, you make your way back into your shell, and you follow after the rest of the party, catching up with your friends, and that is where we're going to call it for this week.
Okay.
Thank you, everyone, for making it out to play. Thank you to the lovelies who've been watching us off and on this whole time. I've seen the numbers go up and down.
I have to.
I look forward to seeing what happens next week. Thank you very much, Atlas, for being able to make it out to this session. I know it's been hard for you with school. I look forward to
thankfully.
seeing what happens next week. See you all next time, and take care.